And the air was just right for Skyrim. And really too hot for anything else. So hold on to your butts. We're going to check this out. Oh, I pulled it off. So we now have a Game of Thrones dragon. We're holding on to his toes. That is our paraglider. uh, okay, that's just too freaking funny. Alright, coming in for a landing. Alright, let's see what we're up to in the main quest of things. In our questing around. Sky shards. We have lots of sky shards we could collect. We gotta go back and talk to Amand Motier and defeat Potema. Unmelting Snow, Forsworn Heart. Okay, so looks like we're finishing up the Dark Brotherhood. And we're going to take care of Potema and the file. Throat of the World. We have to read the Elder Scroll at the Time Wound too. So maybe we want to go up. Let's go up to Iverstead. And then we'll go up on the hill and deal with party snacks and Alduin. And reading the Elder Scroll and seeing how glitchy that is. We'll find out. But yeah, we're off to just play and have a good time. So I wonder, how are we doing on water? We're doing okay.
Is someone there?
Uh-oh. Do I hear bad guys?
Over here!
Oh yeah, there's bad guys over there.
I'll have your head.
Oh. Taking you out. You're pretty good at blocking. You look like an afflicted remnant. Yeah, you're afflicted, alright. You're pretty good at blocking. Tell you what we're gonna do.
There's no escape!
Yeah, there's no escape for you.
Big mistake.
You call that a hit?
Take you out that way. Alright. Who's this? Bandit Disgraced. Such wonderful names. Bandit Firestarter of the Burning Rose. Okay, that's a pretty long name. Fire resistance by 30%. We'll take that. Unless we're already wearing one. Let's find out. We got Daedric gauntlets. We have a very pretty white dress. I don't know why we're carrying the carved armor. We can dump that off. Okay. Going up. At least that should be going up.
All right, hand over your valuables, or I'll gut you like a fish.
I love your hairdo. Walk away.
Walk away right now.
Well, I can see you're not one to be trifled with. Let this be a warning to you.
Yeah, I'm pretty badass. I would have killed you. Say, I kill you. I kill you. Ooh, that's a sky shard. Isn't it? Sky shard. So I just thought those would be interesting to add to my game. One more thing to collect. There's 108 of them. And at least you get some kind of reward for collecting them. Like you collect 3 of them, you get a perk point, right? So, and somebody made the LOD files for them too. So they'll show up from across the map, which makes them fairly easy to find. Just more content. We like more content. And we like coffee. We have coffee. Is that just iron? It's not even telling me what it is. I'm guessing it's iron. Yep, that was iron. But we got 6 iron ore out of that. So we get double the amount. Looks like we got it. So that's what I'm talking about, the LOD. You can see there's a sky shard down there. And you can see there's one up on the hill. Directly over our head. So yeah, that makes them rather easy to find.
Once I'm done with you, there will be nothing left to bury.
So cute! Little pygmy troll. Too cute. But we're on our way to go see Party Snacks. And read the Elder Scroll at the time wound. You are probably a bad dog. Oh yeah. Bad dog. Are we on Legendary? Let's find out. We are... No, yes. Legendary. Okay, we're on Legendary. Which means, you know, things like, you know, the Huskies and the Wolves aren't going to be that big of a deal, but there may be some stuff that'll like one-shot kill us. Which means we should probably save our game on a regular basis. Because what's the golden rule? The more you save, the more you will be saved. Pardon me, goat. Welcome to Snap Like. Pretty sure we already went through there because that's where I left Tariel's daggers. I stuffed them in there with the hags. They were guarding them. Nilheim. What a lovely day. I wonder, well, we did grab all the Crimson Nirnroot for Sarithi. She's cultivating it now. That is a mercenary. And this is...
Greetings, sister.
Skooma
You
dealer.
look weary. I have something to help you relax, if you're interested.
What are you talking about?
The finest skooma, the sweetest moon sugar, at a fair price, of course.
Just give me what you have and we both walk away from this.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I gave you a chance, Orc.
Come on. Let's
Ready
see
as
what
I'll
you're
ever
made
be.
of.
You want to see what I'm made of?
Come on!
I'm made of fire. Oh, you think you're all that? I'll slide tackle your butt. You're just a mercenary.
Don't kill me.
Yeah, you firing fireballs at me and then you say, please don't kill me. Yeah, sorry.
Wrong move.
You're dead.
Not impressed.
No, not impressed at all. But I want to loot this skooma dealer. Give me all your drugs. It's the rabbit. Look at all the bones. Had me so scared I almost soiled my armor. It's just a little bunny. Oh, just a little rabbit, you say, huh? Up these 7,000 steps again, Clinic. I think it's kind of bad when you've got the dragon, you're like looking up his butt. I guess, you know, having your camera up a little higher would be probably beneficial. You're not staring up a dragon butt.
Yes?
Who's this? Oh, Turki.
Yes?
He's the one who wants to count all the steps. Or actually, he wants me to count all the steps. And yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm sure people have. And they've gotten bored. But I am not counting all the steps. Not gonna do it. Just wouldn't be prudent at this juncture. Jag! What's up? So somebody had the idea, well, the paraglider is a great mod. And Sergei Rudolph, ended up using the crow from Dark Souls and created a crow paraglider. From that, I modified it and made him a little bit bigger and made it so his talons actually hold your hands and, you know, kind of refined it a little bit. And then I decided, well, why not do that with the vanilla dragons? So I just released 3 dragon paragliders. Snow, tundra, and swamp dragons for people who wanted to have that. But then somebody's like, oh, hey, have you ever thought about using the Game of Thrones dragon model and doing it with that? It's 6,984. I don't believe you. I don't think there's that many of them. I think you double counted. You're going to have to do it again. You have to do it live on stream and prove it to me. Alright. But anyhow, somebody had the idea of using the Game of Thrones dragon, and I'm like, you know what? That's a great idea. So now I have a paraglider that's the Game of Thrones dragon. Now I can't release that one publicly because, well, unless I get permission from the author. Because their permissions say that, hey, you know, don't use any assets in your mods, you know, without permission. And I'm like, okay, well, cool. You know, if enough people bug me, I'll send them a PM and see if they'll grant me permission. Hey, what's up, Ray Ray? 760 steps only. Boo. Okay. Well, how many of them are buried into the snow? Did you count the ones buried into the snow? I think they just say 7,000 steps to make it seem impressive. Not that it actually is impressive, but whatever. There's 7,000 steps. And a bunch of old guys live at the top in a monastery. And practice the way of the voice. Make a mod that you slide on ice. You know, I was thinking about that. I was thinking they did the paraglider, right? From Breath of the Wild. Why not do the shield that you can snowboard on, like Breath of the Wild? That would be cool. Because then, you know, it would make it worth carrying a shield if you could, like, flip it over and snowboard down the mountain. The field open to Parthi. Oh, yeah. Those are included. Well, they say 7,000 steps to High Hrothgar. They don't say 7,000 steps to the Throat of the World. So I kind of have to dispute that one, Jag. And by the way, his name is Party Snacks. From now on, he's known as Party Snacks. Thank you, Irileth. Or not Irileth, but Ireshot. Hey, somebody get a mop. There's still a word of power here on the floor. Oh my god, you guys are such slobs. So it was funny. I was helping my stepson move, right? Hit enemy on ice after freezing it will slide. No, I'm talking about like where he can like snowboard using a shield. Am I thinking of the right game? But I thought there was, maybe it's Zelda. But I think Breath of the Wild is Zelda, right? I don't know, I don't play that game, so I don't know.
Look, Bakur!
Clear the Skies Footprints mod was released for Xbox. Yay! That's a great mod. I use that mod. I like being able to see my footprints, right? There's one. And then if you like run around in circles, you can leave footprints all over the place.
Look, Bakur!
Yeah, shield surf, that's what I'm talking about. I'd love to see that brought to Skyrim. I think that would be
Bakur!
that would be really cool. I mean, if you can paraglide and then shield surf too in Skyrim, yeah, that would be cool. And I love the paraglide mod.
Bakur!
That's a must-have mod for me at this point. Alright, come on.
Look, Bakur!
Clear skies. You would have to create the animations for, you know, being on the shield and for banking left, banking right, right? But I'm sure the motion,
Your technique.
you could, you know, do like sprinting. So it would be like a sprint speed. But then banking left and banking right as you turn. This
It's
guy's
too late to
just
hide,
being a
so you
pain
better
in my
start
butt.
running.
Take you out. Twin blade.
Fus, Roda!
That's the wrong shout. I didn't want to Fus Rodot. I mean, I could have just fast traveled up there, but where's the fun in that, right? Because I'm going to jump off the throne of the world and use my paraglider down there. Skyrim Vanilla today. Recreating my first character. I don't know if I could even play Skyrim Vanilla anymore. I mean, I still have Legendary Edition installed on my computer. Because I own both, right? I bought Legendary Edition, but then I bought Special Edition when it came out. So I have a 32-bit version of it. And it's pretty much stock. I haven't added any mods. I stopped modding that version when I started putting all my time and effort into modding the 64-bit version, right? Which is the one I'm playing.
Look, Bakur!
So I have, you know, if I ever feel nostalgic, I can play a non-modded version of Skyrim, but it looks so different, and I can only play it for like 10 minutes before I want to change something. Like, I need to mod this, you know, this looks terrible. These textures are nasty. I can't handle it, you know. It's like my granddaughter. I was talking to my sister-in-law when we were helping my stepson move. We were talking about my granddaughter, and she was saying, yeah, we got a hotel when we went down to San Diego, and my granddaughter walks in there and goes, I can't live like this. This place is so small.
Look, Bakur!
And that's kind of how I feel about playing vanilla Skyrim, you know. I'm just like, I'm my granddaughter. I can't live like this, you know. So I thought that was pretty funny. Then I look at my wife and I'm like, okay, so I know where she gets that from. Spoiled rotten. I can't live like this. It's like, it's a hotel room, okay? You know. After I've done every quest and location, I'll play the AE stuff. You know, the AE stuff, I wasn't really that interested in. I mean, the main one that I was interested in was Saints and Seducers. And I got to watch Ireshop play some of that. And looking at that, it really... Hey, there's Party Snacks. He's going to talk to us.
You have it. The Kell, the Elder Scroll, Tidkrech Kalos. Time shudders at its touch.
They're all different?
There is no question. You
Well,
are doom-driven.
Because everybody
Kogan
likes different
Akatosh.
stuff.
The very bones of the earth are at your disposal.
And a lot of
Go
people
then,
will try to make...
fulfill your destiny. Take the scroll to the time. You have it. The Kell,
yeah.
the Elder Scroll.
I heard you. Party Snacks.
Tidkrech Kalos. Time shudders at its touch.
Okay, so we
There
wanted to
is
come up
no
here
question.
for two
You are
reasons.
doom-driven.
Well, actually 3 reasons.
Kogan Akatosh.
We need to
The
find the
very
unmelting
bones
snow.
of the earth are at your disposal.
Yeah, so everybody
Go
has
then,
their own
fulfill
version
your
of
destiny.
what
Take
a
the
perfect
scroll to the
Skyrim
time
would look
wound.
like, right?
Do
And that's
not
why every
delay.
mod list is different.
Alduin will
And then
be
again, they're
coming.
also trying to keep
He
it,
cannot
okay,
miss
let's
the
make a
signs.
performance-friendly version. Like if I were to put mine up there, mine is definitely not performance-friendly. I mean, if we look at it, we're pulling 16, almost 17 gigs worth of VRAM right now. So you would need nothing short of a 3090 or a 4090 to even play this load order. So that's not very, performance friendly. But I'm also pulling 75 frames a second, running it. So I can't complain. What's up, Queen? But a lot of that has to do with just optimizing everything from the top on down. I need to know, where is this unmelting snow? Well, it says it's there. Let's look on the local map. It's right in front of me. There it is. Okay, now we need to do this. Anyhow, enough talking. We will climb back up here because I want to jump off the very top of the throat of the world. Okay, this is being a pain in my butt. Not great. Well, why aren't you great? You should be fantastic. That sky shard is all the way up on the very top. We have ebony. We're gonna mine that. Yeah, sky shard's all the way up there. Let's we're gonna climb this. So I just installed sky shards. Because I thought it was kind of a cool addition. Not that I ever played ESO, because I didn't, but... we should be able to climb up that. And then we should be able to mine this. Chart which tells me where to put different mods came from Ancient Gamers specifically for Xbox. Okay. My guess is she's tired. You lost your purple arrows. Oh no. Bummer. Sorry to hear that, Queen. So yeah, my party snacks is actually a Game of Thrones dragon. So we're actually going to save the game before we go into the time wound. Yeah. Oh, you want to see something cool, Iron Shot? Do you know what dragon that is? It's the same dragon that's sitting up here. Here, we'll get a little bit of elevation. So that is a Game of Thrones dragon. And I'm holding on to his toes. Yeah, there's party snacks behind me. Same dragon. Only the one I'm flying is much smaller. But yeah, that took some doing because that model's broke up into a lot of different pieces. We need to throw
Last I remember.
save here. Last you remember. Because sometimes this little quest here will glitch, but we're gonna give it a shot. Where is it? Should be under books, right? Those arrows are no longer a Bethesda?
Gormley! Running out of time. Battle!
Dar Sulthur se Alduin Ukri. Today, Alduin's lordship will be restored. But I honor your courage. Krifwolf Akri.
Well, the lunar moth
Die now
is,
in vain.
I don't know, are you trying to get it in there animated? It might actually work because it's, the paraglider is using, like, an animated object. Whereas the dragons use a separate animation.
Know that Gormley sent you down to death.
Oh, you're not going to attack him? A fairy queen? Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. This can be kind of glitchy. So we're going to click on Gormlaith, and we're going to disable her, and we're going to re-enable her, and see if she actually fights this dragon now. Yeah, I made 3 for release. Yeah, we're glitchy here. So that didn't work. Let me see if I can just kill this guy.
Hakon! A glorious day, is it not?
Have you no thought beyond the blooding of your blade?
What else is there?
The battle below goes ill. If Alduin does not rise to our challenge, I fear all may be lost.
You worry too much, brother.
The main
Victory
thing
will be ours.
Why
is
does
to
Alduin hang back?
convert
We've
everything
staked everything on this
to
plan,
Legendary
old
Edition
man.
using NIF
He
Optimizer,
will come.
and then
He cannot
copy
ignore
and
our
paste
defiance.
the anti-triship data. So don't
Blooded
copy
him
the whole
well.
branch.
4 of his kin have fallen to my
Just
blade
copy
alone.
the anti-triship data,
But none
and then
yet stood
paste
against
over
Alduin
the
himself.
anti-triship data that's
Sorry, Birka.
a working version.
They did not have Dragonrend.
Like
Once we
if you
bring him down,
download
I
my
promise.
Dragon
I
ones.
will have his head.
You
And just
do
paste
not
over the
understand.
dragon. Now the
Alduin
Tundra actually
cannot
has
be slain
2,
like a lesser dragon.
right? It has
He is beyond our strength,
one
which
NIF
is
is
why
the mouth,
I
the other
brought
is
the
the
Elder
body.
Scroll.
So
Veldir,
the one that I'm
agreed
using
not
now
to use it.
actually uses 11
I never
different
agreed.
parts.
And if
You've
you
got
are right,
half the dragon,
no,
the other
not
half
me.
of the
Deal
dragon, you've
with
got
Alduin
scales on the
ourselves.
back,
Fear it
you've got
now.
the belly scales,
We
you've
shall
got
see
the eyes,
soon enough.
you've got the
Alduin
claws.
approaches.
So it's broke up into 11 different
So be
pieces. So I had to copy paste the anti-tri-shape, basically the whole branch, copy paste it in there 11 times, and then copy over it, and then modify the shaders.
Let those
shader properties,
that watch from Sovngarde
and then
envy
modify the
us this
texture
day.
paths for all 11. Alright, so we're going to throw a save right
What have
here.
you done? What twisted words have you
Can we
created?
throw a save here? No, it won't let me save.
Spartanox, my teeth to his neck. But first, dear Kumar, you will die in terror, knowing your final fate. To feed my power will
Alright,
come
we'll I'll just sit back and watch Alduin get his butt kicked. I mean, sent forward in time.
If I die today, it will not be in
Poor
terror.
Worm left. She
You
dies right
feel
here.
fear for the first time, Worm. I see it in your eyes. Skyrim will be free!
So now Alduin is not biting her and throwing her to her death. Yeah, this cutscene is pretty bugged. Alright, how do we go about doing this? So let's click on Alduin. Feldir. Alduin. Let's do this. See if he's actually going to fight now. Oh yeah. Okay, that's what I was waiting for.
No, damn you! It's no use. Use the scroll, Feldir. Now!
Quiver's redone. Okay, well. You did figure out immersive equipment displays? Yeah, if you open it up, it should be a slider. You can move things up and down and back and forth and in and out. It's actually pretty intuitive. Alright, where's Feldir? Oh my gosh, this is so freaking buggy. Alduin. Dragon. No Feldir. Where the heck is Feldir? He didn't kill Feldir, did he? Desecrated corpse. Desecrated corpse. Dragon. That's Gormleth. Feldir, where are you? I want to hear you talk about Sister Hawk. Is that Feldir? Well, that's what's his face. Heckin' one-eye.
Hold Alduin on the wing. Sister Hawk, grant us your sacred breath to make this contract heard.
Oh, there he is.
Begone, World Eater. By words with older bones than your own, we break your perch on this age and send you out. You are banished. Alduin, we shout you out to all our enemies unto the last.
Yes, Queen's on Xbox.
You are banished.
It worked. You did it.
Yes, the World Eater is gone. May the spirits have mercy on our souls.
Yay! It only froze up twice during that, but I was able to get it to go again. That's a buggy cutscene.
Aloki nakip silesur. My
Magic.
belly is full of the souls
Dragon
of
Ray.
your fellow mortals, Dovahkiin.
Jor? Zafu!
Die now and await your fate.
I will crush your skull soon enough.
Sulaki Mulak, Parthronax. My power has waxed.
You can't challenge me.
Yours has waned. Unshrat Hokoran, never again. Dragon Ren Dovahkiin.
Yeah. I got you. I can see where Dingledorf went. Hello? Dingledorf, where are you? Oh, there you are.
You are no match for me, Dovahkiin.
Oh my gosh, really? I gotta wait for it to recharge. Yeah, that didn't even hurt. That was like tickled. I never noticed the sky as it looked like that. Did we miss him? Yeah, I think we missed him.
I will feast on your soul.
Alright, now I got you. Well, come on and land, dude. I gotta beat you up. There you go.
You can do better.
I may have picked up the weapons of my ancient foes, but you are not. This is your chance, Dovahkiin. Please move, Dovahkiin. You have become strong. But I am Alduin, firstborn of Akatosh, Malagi Soklat.
Yeah, you look pretty hurt there, dude.
Be slain here by you or anyone else. You cannot prevail against me. I will outlast you, mortal.
Okay, let's go talk to Party Snacks. There goes the World Eater. Wow, dude, what happened to your wing? Hey, come back here, Party Snacks. Uh-oh. Are we stuck? Yeah, we're stuck in an animation loop. That's terrible. Yes, it will. So yeah, it does not like that. So many issues, so many problems, man. I don't know what to do. Go to this one and say, unstick me. Okay. Now I wonder, okay, so now we're unstuck. So we're stuck in a jump animation.
Lot Kongrach.
Alright, we're going to talk to Party
You
Snacks.
truly have the voice of a Dova. Alduin's allies will think twice after this victory.
I need to find out where Alduin went.
Yes, one of his allies could tell us. Matmahus. But it will not be so easy to convince one of them to betray him.
I think I can do it.
Perhaps the Hafkasayun, the palace in Whiterun, Dragon's Reach. It was originally built to house a captive Dova.
Yeah, Numinex.
A fine place to trap one of Alduin's allies.
Yeah, I'll get out of it, Ray. Don't worry about it. Let me finish talking to Party Snacks here.
The Jarl of Whiterun might not think so.
Yes,
Even if it takes a save
but
and
your
reload.
Soom is strong. I do not doubt that you can convince him of the need.
Oh, I'm sorry. I took a shower and used deodorant. I didn't know my Thum was strong. It's your game and your choice. Just use Nico weapons. I have for years. A lot of therapy. uh, okay, well, I think we're done talking to party snacks.
Sum arc mora.
Yeah, so that stuck the jump animation. So let's see if we can go back to first person. And then let's see if we can get unstuck. Okay, now we're unstuck. But we don't have our magical jumping. And we don't have our paraglider. So... and we don't have animations that are moving forward. So that tells me I need to save and reload, and then we'll be fine. Hey, going my own way. What's up? You made it. So this does not count as a crash. It does count as a, I don't know, glitch. I'll call it a glitch, but it wasn't a crash. So I'll take a glitch over a crash any day. There's party snacks. Alright, so now we should have everything working. We have magical jumping, we have our deal there. Okay, so now we need to wait until morning because I actually want to see this beautiful dragon. Just woke up. Hurry up with its update. Go faster! Let's sleep.
Suppose it can't kill me.
Well, it could. There are some people who go to sleep and never wake up. It happens. So it might kill you. Well, something might kill you in your sleep. We hope not, though. Alright, get up. Rough night. Snorting whiskey and drinking cocaine. Sorry, I was having a little Ted Nugent flashback there. So yeah, this is what I did with the Game of Thrones dragon. He's now my paraglider. I do like his tail better. He's got, you know, more of a pointy tail, and he's got that big beer belly going on. I like. That took a minute to do. All right, skydiving. And where the heck are we going? World map. Amand Motier. Real problems with insomnia? Which one, dragon? It's the golden colored one. I mean, I could have done the other colored ones, but I didn't. That is a sky shard. Come on, take it, take it. First day of school, 1 3rd grade and 1 kindergarten. 9th grade. Headscarf. Alright, let's go talk with Armand Motier. We can climb up there. Yeah, I'm not familiar with what headscarf means, but hopefully everybody's okay. There's another sky. Those things are everywhere. There's 108 of those in the game. Head start. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Okay, take this. Take the shard. Take it. You can do it in first person. We found 11 out of 108. I do like the climb up and hop over animated traversal. Alright, let's go find this slimy bastard. Yeah, the sky shards are cool. I mean, it just added 108 new locations around the game. Had it since your 20s. Your grandson's a bit crazy. He'll probably wear a headscarf. I got my headscarf. Hey, look! It's Nazim. You want to know what Nazim's wearing? Talk to me, Nazim. Talk to me. Oh my gosh. You're not going to talk to me? He's now an advocate for legalizing skooma. I gave him the legalized skooma outfit. Alright, we're going to go around this way. We're going to cut him off. So you guys can see this legalized skooma outfit he's wearing. It's hilarious.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't.
I love that. Oh, that's freaking hilarious.
Right, I really am busy, so...
Is he wearing Nikes? Or Adidas? I don't know. Yeah, well, Nazim, he gets the legalized skooma outfit.
Need something?
I might take him out of it later just because it's not very lore friendly. Blue jeans, t-shirt that says legalized skooma. Yeah, not that lore friendly. But funny. Freaking hilarious funny. Yeah, Nazim. That's Silver Wolf. I did give Ysolda a
Tidings.
really pretty dress. And I did Janessa
Speak, elf.
is wearing one of the leather armor variants. So that's an SPID mod that'll... Oh, there's
Need something?
that really pretty red dress. That
It's a
Ysolda's
fine day
wearing.
with you around.
That's from Divine Elegance.
The finest
I do
cut
have...
from the
Mock
wilds.
the town beggar like everyone else. But I've got a right to browse, don't I? I ain't hurting anyone.
I thought I had some...
I don't want your stink driving my customers away.
The gods smile on them who show charity. Best you remember that.
Well, I guess I can't sell the Sleeping Tree Sap to her yet.
Farewell.
Chops and steaks fit for a jarl.
Fresh
Come and
baked
see my
loaves,
selection of the
still
finest
warm
wines.
from the oven.
Baldur's Gate 3 is
Take
getting
pity,
silly.
lady, and spare me a
Sales.
few seconds.
Yeah, I don't know.
What
I've
now?
tried playing other games and I keep coming back to Skyrim. I love what I can
Come
do
on
with
in.
it.
Let me know if you need anything, or
Leave
take a
him in
seat by
it.
the fire, and I'll send someone over.
I did have him in like beggar's rags for a while. Oh, and you know what I don't have to worry about anymore? Here, I'll show you what I don't have to worry about anymore. We don't have to worry about accidentally being naked. Because now we have perma underwear. Ta-da! You don't like over top view? So, and all my guys are like in boxer briefs. So, no more having to worry about coming across a necromancer with his junk hanging out. I know Catter's going to be disappointed. He used to laugh his butt off when I had to run away from naked people in my game. But yeah, I don't have to worry about that
So,
anymore.
Mikhail,
Now I
what
have
will it be tonight?
perma underwear on
Something upbeat?
everybody.
Aha! You're back.
Well, I was thinking maybe something mournful. A high elf dirge.
Titus Mead too lies dead.
Trying times after all.
I know! I received the news not
Isn't
moments
it
ago.
glorious?
This is glorious! My friend, you may not realize it, but you have served the Empire, indeed all of Tamriel, in ways you cannot possibly imagine. Ah, but you care little for politics, am I right? You want money, and money you shall have. Your payment waits for you at a dead drop. It is inside an urn, in the very chamber where we first met, in Vollenrud. Now please, go. Collect your money, and let us never look upon one another again. Our business, thank the gods, is concluded.
Easy does it.
Dun, 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 dun,
Your payment awaits. And don't worry, I'm not stupid enough to betray you.
He's got a bunch of gems, but that's not what we want to do. This is what we want to do. Yeah, we'll close the door. Bye-bye, Amarant. Mr. Motier.
Keep your eyes straight ahead, and your mind looking back.
Player menu on Oblivion. I actually really love it on Skyrim too. I loved it on Oblivion, but you know what's cool about
I'm just out and about,
on
love.
Skyrim
The Bannered Mare can do without me for a
is
bit.
I was able to change it for widescreen so that I could see the item.
There you are. I've been looking everywhere for
Oh, hey,
you. I've
Lily.
got this thing I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see. I've got a letter and a lot of gold. Something about it being your inheritance. Oh,
yeah.
I'm really sorry for your loss.
I
Looks like that's all.
don't feel
I
sorry
have
for
to
my
leave.
loss because that was for Amon Motier and we just killed him. I'm pretty sure that's
so good, so juicy.
letter of
No
inheritance.
handouts today, Brenuin. Now sketch.
Amon Motier's death.
Paying
Yes,
customers.
100 gold pieces.
Oh, just one apple, Carlotta. Just one.
Yeah. So anyhow,
I'll
that's
pay you tomorrow, I swear.
there's a few things that I really like
That's what you
about
said last week.
Skyrim and the way the interface is set up is I can change weapons on a hotkey. So I've got, you know, twin blade, reverse daggers, forward facing daggers.
Come back
This
tomorrow,
is
okay?
King's Glaive.
If I have anything left,
And then
that's not
this is
sold or
Veriflare.
spoiled, you can have it.
And then I can change, I've got outfits also on hotkey. So I can dress up in this outfit or this outfit or this outfit. All on just a click of a button.
A few seconds for my supper is all I ask.
Still warm from the
There is a good one for that's Lily, the Courier Lily, but there's another one called the Handsome Courier. You may want to look at that mod if you want him to be a dude. And I was using the Elven guy because that's Lily, and she just makes a cute follower. Or a cute deal. Ordinator perks. They did have Sands of Skyrim like you have, but and the perk tree like yours, both were great additions. If the storm will quit making everything flicker, I can put them up on YouTube. Ordinator is a little bit overdone. The one that I use is called Volkrii, V-O-K-R-I-I. I believe it's pronounced Volkrii, but it's not as. Please forgive all the anime chicks in the background. It's not as extensive. The perk trees aren't as big, like you can see here on the sneak perk tree I have. Right, it's not as big as what you would get in, actually that's a good one. Yeah, the Elven version of the Handsome Courier is what I was using for a while. It's a good one. What's up, Skyrim modder? That's Key Strike. Okay, so we've been collecting Sky Shards. We're going to spend some stuff here. 97 on that. That is Denting Blows, which I'm not that interested in. Grievous Wounds, however, that's War Axes. What would be a good thing to spend this on? I believe we have all of these filled in. Block is at 60. That would be a good one to throw some stuff in. This one is Poke the Dragon. Blocking an attack has 15% chance to stagger the attacker. We'll take that. Yeah. Who made the girls in the perks menu? It's called Pretty Girls is the name of it. Pretty Girls Perk Tree or something like that, but it's definitely under, if you just search Nexus for Pretty Girls, you'll find it. Enchanting is at 63. What other enchanting can we do here? Power Stone, not interested in that. And I'm not interested in this one over here either. That's scrolls. I don't make scrolls. Alteration. Mage Armor. I don't really use Stone Flesh either, so I mean, So some of these don't really mean that much to me. Restoration. Inspire. I don't want to take that because that messes with another one. Harm. Casting healing spells or effects on opponents in combat deals damage instead. Not that interested in that either. What about destruction? Raw power. We'll take that. Okay. It's easier than you thought to find the mod. Yeah, pretty girls. Yeah, just search pretty girls, you'll find it. By M.2 Veterans Game Live. Oh, cool. Yeah, so what we ended up doing is we converted the Game of Thrones dragon with the higher res textures to be our paraglider. So that's... Unfortunately, I can't release this version of it without permission from the original author. But I might be able to share it privately. If anybody really wanted it. I don't know, I get the same thing, right? You know, so I create a mod. Also got his new fridge too. Oh yeah, we were waiting on a refrigerator, that's right. I get the same. I'm not going to talk to the Jarl of Whiterun yet about doing that. Let's do something else. We need to go retrieve the payment. So we need to go north and north.
It's beautiful.
I agree. That way. Sort of. Yes, you do have to extract the BSAs. Unless you're using something that somebody already extracted it. Right? But BSA extractor is it's an easy mod to get and easy to use. I actually have all the BSAs extracted in my play drive so that I can get to meshes and textures and animations that were part of the original game. 705 subscribers. Well, that's cool. Oh, hey, Catter. Just for you, bro. No more naked people. We have perma underwear.
Slow and steady.
And I chose like the little bikini underwear. And my dudes are like in boxer briefs now. So no more running away from naked necromancers. We are now YouTube friendly. What's up, Gears? I know, I figured you would be disappointed. Because you always like to give me a hard time about running away from naked necromancers, you know? Like, that dude's got his junk hanging out. We can't get too close. We can't let that be in focus on YouTube, you know? It's pretty funny watching you run from naked priests. Yes, it was, but you know, I came to the conclusion there really wasn't any reason. I don't run any mods that would require my characters or NPCs to get naked, so why I don't know, I install body mods and I'm just like, okay, yeah, they take their clothes off, they're naked. That makes sense, you know. But
Shit.
not like I, you know, run around with my
Note to
character
self.
naked.
Be more careful.
Or run any mods that would require that. I make my own porn. Nice, 20 grand. What's in the chest? Another 38 gold. We'll take it. So I just figured, yeah, you know what? Let's just give them all perma underwear, and then I don't have to worry about it if OBIS doesn't put clothes on. How long been playing Skyrim? Well, I think the first day I played Skyrim was 11/11/2011. That was the first day I played Skyrim. Yep, that was the first day I played Skyrim. And then I started modding it, like day one. So I've got a couple of years experience modding this game. And I learned quite a bit about, you know, how everything kind of fits together and works together, as well as how the game engine works. You know, so that I can be somewhere like this and be running, what, 70, 63, 62, 60, 58, 59. Let's go for a little flight. 61 frames a second, 62, 61. Yeah, my main thing was to optimize everything. Okay, I can see where, see the LOD for the sky shards really gives them away. I can see that there's one right below me. And there's one over there. So this is the one at the mammoth graveyard. Come on, grab it. Grab it. There you go. Absorb the power. Boring underwear. What are you doing when you're not streaming Irishot? He's working. Yeah, me too. I replace everything vanilla. Like even the mammoth skulls, that's a retexture of the mammoth skulls. It says I can climb up that. Oh, it was telling me I could hop over it. Okay, that's cool. Alright, so we need to go back and talk to Nazir. Jeff doesn't like those mods. There's no right or wrong way. You know, if you want everybody in your game to get naked and you're okay with it. And I think the main reason that I changed it out, we need a Forsworn Heart still. We got to take out Botema. Bandit makes you mad, they wind up naked. I'm going to take your clothes. I take all your clothes and leave you out in the cold. Well, I'm running the mod now where if I kill something and I leave it sitting there, it will decay over time and eventually just become a pile of bones. So that's a J Serpa mod. But that to me, a pig paraglider. He asked me to make a flying pig paraglider. I'll make a dragon paraglider. And I was looking at the phoenix bird that I found. That's a free model you can use that was animated. But I decided against the phoenix bird. It was a little too colorful for me. But yeah, I'm If Jeff wants to do the flying pig, he can. That is on console, the flying pig. No, it is not Nolvis. This is my own mod list. I created this over the last couple of years. It's actually linked, well, most of it. About 99% of it is linked in the description. Nicholas. The snow. Oh, the decay mod's on console. Oh, your eyes? Well, that's because it's a beautiful day. Okay, fine. Just for you. Is that better? Is that better, Catter? We'll make it all dark and overcasty and dark clouds. So the snow, you're not snow blind? Are you having an Ozzy Osbourne moment? Are you snow blind? A little Black Sabbath? That's some dreary weather, though. You know, maybe we should do something like Fog Variant 1. Here, Fog Variant 1's better. It's a blue light. It's much better on your eyes. Okay, there you go. I don't... Quit your bitching. I mean, hope that's better for you. It is realistic. You can get snowblind easy. I don't know. Have you ever been out in the snow when the sun's shining down? It'll blind you. Because the white reflects the sunlight. That's where the term snowblind came from. Yes, there is a mod for wildlife to migrate. According to seasons. Stop driving in the winter before because it's so bright. Well, we have a wood pile we can scavenge. We have an empty chest. They left a bunch of sharp things sitting out so the kids can get hurt. And a pair of gauntlets. Should we summon the spacecraft? For anybody that hasn't seen this, this is Project AHO. And when you complete it, you get this control cube. That'll allow you to summon this. And then you've got these like round things around the world that are actually landing pads for your, I don't know, interdimensional portal spacecraft. Using just a ship, yeah. It's actually a really cool player home. Like you can change these things. Which are kind of trippy. This is a typewriter. You can make scrolls. Normal Skyrim? This is normal. This is completely normal. That's the staff elements. So now this is my grindstone. Oh, we must have wind shear. I do have the big tree house. You guys want to see the tree house? This one's cool. It's got a smelter and workbench and shelves to store stuff. And this is our forge. So pretty cool. And now if we go into our bedroom area, well, this isn't our bedroom. This is our brewery and our refrigerator. So we actually have a refrigerator. So now if I go in here, my mannequins are wearing their pretty little underwear with bows. That's a set of armor that I found, part of an SPID. And then this is kind of our enchanting station, our soul gem storage. We have an oven we can cook in. This is our bed. So yeah, it's a player home. Really cool artwork on the walls. And this actually comes with a whole quest. Look, Ethereum. Where the quest starts off, you get thumped on the head and sold into slavery. That's how the quest starts. Really cool chessboard too. Weapons rack. So lots of storage, and you can change the color. You want to make everything blue or green or purple. I like orange. Look, sweet rolls. So you can store stuff in your alchemy shelves. This is your alchemy table. Yeah, so this was made by the same people who made Staff of Shalador. Hope you're around for ES6. Yeah, I don't even know if I'm going to be around for ES6. Oh, hey, check it out. We got a hot tub. Should we fire up the hot tub? We can close the gate. And we'll fire up the hot tub. How about hot water? And there's chairs that we can sit in. And kick it in the hot tub. Yeah, it's a hot tub. That's exactly what it is. Cold water. Finish. Alright, let's go open the door. And then you can fly this thing to different locations. a naked priest in there. So there's different dwarven ruins around the world where you can land this thing or summon it. So that's a pretty cool mod. Just a big orb. Alright, let's go the big treehouse. It's probably because I use water for EMB.
Over here.
Well, the Alien Palace will do that. Alien Palace will, you can set it up for auto strip, right, when you get in the pools, or when NPCs get in the pools, they'll auto strip. And another Sky Shard. But we're not doing Sky Shards right now. We're going to go check out Melandril? I would call it Melandril. It's a giant red tree house. Bosmer treehouse. So that's where we're headed. And let's clear the weather up a little bit. You see the big red tree? That's where the big red tree house is. Hey, they're shooting arrows at me. You guys are like some serious a-holes over there. There isn't auto strip for the AHO, but there is auto strip for the Alien Palace. This is Melandril, which is our big Bosmer treehouse, and there's a little
need something.
I don't know. There's Bosmers down here that can sell you stuff. But this is a really cool mod too. So you have a big like outdoor swimming pool here. We'll check this out. And then we'll go check out the Alien Palace. So I have a few player homes installed. But this one, it actually has a patch for Lux. So this is using Lux lighting. But you have, you know, a cooking pot. You've got storage cupboards. You've got other storage containers that you can get into. You've got a bookshelf that'll stack books. This, I believe, leads us up to the bath. It's only 4 hours. Yeah. So this is like a float up thing. And then you can get to the bath. Oh, we can probably turn that off. This isn't the bath. We are missing the floor here for some reason. That's okay, at least we're not falling through it. But this is your crafting area. Grindstone, workbench, storage stuff, tanning rack, smelter, anvil, and storage crates. And on the other side you have a garden. So lots of plantable dirt. Fertile soil, you can plant different plants here, and you can store stuff. And then this is kind of cool. You can click on these and it's like you're climbing around. So it'll take you to another location. It's a load door basically. So this is just a place where you can just sit in the chair and relax with a book. Way up here and enjoy the view. Yeah, it'd be perfect for a Bosmer. Although I'm not sure exactly how to get down from here.
Okay, quiet.
I should be able to click on this. There we go. Yeah, if you're playing a Bosmer, this place would be perfect. And there's just so much to this. Okay, so that's how you get to the little reading spot. That was our garden. We have a little outdoor place here. We have this. We've got another one of these knots here that says Open Skyrim. So yeah, we're exploring Melendrill. So this is the one place that I showed you first off, right? That has a cooking pot and everything. But if you come over here, this is a 3-tiered or tri-level. But this is where all your crafting for alchemy and all that is. So again, more storage, more fertile soil. This is your staff enchanter, your arcane enchanter, and your alchemy lab. Some really cool pictures on the walls. Lots of storage, and storage in the central thing too. Bunch of cupboards. Now there is a way to go up and down here. So if we look at the floor, this will take us down. And then here we have, you know, more mannequins. It will give you a Sword of the Green Pact. Well, load doors breaks it all up. These are actually weapon racks. So you can hang weapons. Here, we'll put something in there. Let's... Well, we've got a steel greatsword we don't need. So yeah, it acts like a weapon rack. And there's more of them over here. See, Skyrim's first play with Todd Howard, QuakeCom. I think I may have seen it a long time ago. More weapon racks here in the middle too. But then if you come, you can go up, right? We'll go back to the central one. Now we'll go to the top one. I do believe the top one's might have a sleeping area. So again, you have to look up and then climb up. Come on. Oh, you're killing me. There we go. I had to jump. My character too short. Yeah, so this is a bed. And more mannequins. And more storage. These are shelves. Hey, look. It's the crown of Baron Zaya. And a big old pile of gold. And more bookshelf. Nice little balcony out here. We have a skooma pipe here, apparently, and sleeping tree sap. All right, let's go out the door. I will show you. There's another bedroom too. Better for your health. Yeah, I don't really watch Todd Howard anymore either. So if we climb over here, I believe this is another bedroom. Cozy little one with a couple of beds. Yeah, we have a bed there and a bed there. Yeah, just a cozy little room with a couple of beds in it. Repeating his demo exactly. I don't need that long sword back. That was just a great sword that was there. But you can see that this is actually, we were climbing across this rope. So if I click on this thing, it's a load door that will put me on the other side. So that's where we came from. We've got little ents down there. You can see that ent scratching his back and a spriggan down there. They're kind of guarding the place. And I think what's really cool about this that I didn't find for a long time. Let's go back down. Well, first we'll check out the pool. So this is our pool. And you can see we have a bunch of, looks like river betty and other fishies and stuff down there. But you also have, look, lambus bread.
I never understood why people pray to this man, the one they call Dragon of the North. When they kneel before this altar, what they pray for is servitude. A dragon has no sympathy for mortals. Its very nature is to dominate.
As a dragon myself, I don't disagree. This must be an interesting NPC. He was a man who apparently really hated snakes. Yeah. I wasn't praying to this fool, I was looting
For your
him.
information, I wasn't praying to this fool. I was looting him.
Then you either think Talos a man, or you fear not his wrath. Either way, we're in agreement. He isn't worthy of anyone's respect. Like all dragons, his legacy is that of murder and carnage.
Who are you? Why do you despise dragons?
So this is an interesting NPC.
My name is Morrisine. I was born in Morrowind, and through my veins flows the fire of the Red Mountain itself. That fire burns with hatred for all who seek to destroy us. Whether it is the Dragon of the North or the dragons in the sky, they will all perish.
You seem to know much about dragons, when they've been extinct for some time.
Yep. Drink.
Extinct to you, but I have dealt with them all my life. Every night I close my eyes, I see fire.
Wasn't that a song from that played after the second Hobbit movie, done by Ed Sheeran? I see fire. Inside the mountain, I see fire.
Blaze a trail and leave death in your wake.
Burning the trees. So I'm not a singer, if you hadn't noticed. Anyhow, we'll leave that to Ed. He does a much better job. Anyhow, if you come over this way, you see this path of the roots? Check this out. I didn't find this for the longest time. We might need weapons. Because there's spiders down here. And dead Thalmor. So you can get a full set of glass armor down here. So that's something that, you know, is worth mentioning. The other thing that's worth mentioning, other than it being really pretty, this is the path of the roots, so you're under the tree. There are sapphire, it's a sapphire geode. We might want to kill this. It's a Valenwood sabercat. But if you come all the way to the end, these are veil deer. All the way to the end by the green fire. And, oh no, rainforest deer is empty. When you come up here, you will find a skull. Nargay. Now, I'm not going to activate it, but if you activate this, it gives you a rideable sabercat, armored sabercat mount. So that's a good thing to know also. Yeah, I like the flora down here. But this is the roots of the big tree. Path of the roots. We have mushki rooms. And dragon's tongue. And steam vents. So that's something cool that's part of this house mod. $29.82 with no exploits. Nice. How'd you get it so high with no exploits? See, I would say that using a potion that increases the amount of your smithing ability is an exploit. It's a vanilla exploit, but it's still an exploit. So now we're going to go check out the Iliad Palace. That's way up over here. We need some elevation because we got to get up past, that's Nelheim up there. Cheat room I hate. Yeah, I don't use the cheat room. Chamits and perks. Yeah, okay, you can, but like I said, that's still an exploit. It's a vanilla exploit, but it's still an exploit. Buzz the Hawk. Oh, are we freezing up? Oh no. What are we in? We're in 1 hour, 44 minutes. Crash. All right, Queen, you know what that means. It means we got a drink. We crashed. On a depth setting, Can one-hit kill. Yeah, that's why I play on Legendary. I want to make it a bit of a challenge. That's the wrong thing. I wanted that because I want to know what this is. This says it's that 130 BDC, null, Skyrim, movable static, BS tri-shape, plane 11, splash, small particles, gravity, movable static, gourd cluster, yellow shrub. Could be anything. You love the drinking game, and you only play Legendary Survival. See, I don't have AE, so I don't play Survival mode, but I do play with Campfire and I Need. Now I could add in Frostfall, and I may someday. That would be, you know, another layer. I'd have to worry about getting cold. But I do worry about eating and drinking and sleeping. Well, Ray Legendary cheats. I will tell you that right now. Legendary will cheat you. It will just randomly, you know, one little trap that's supposed to do like 30 damage will kill you. Survival mode was not added to Skyrim before AE. Because I don't have it. I'm on 1.5.97 and I do not have survival mode. Anything past 1.5.97 is considered Anniversary Edition. Now there is a paid version of Anniversary Edition, and there is just the automatic update to Anniversary Edition that they gave you. But both of those are considered Anniversary Edition. And that's where survival mode came in. You don't believe me? You can look it up. But 1.5.97, which is the version I'm playing, which is Special Edition, does not have survival mode built into it. I do not get a prompt asking me if I want to play survival mode. I would need 1.6 point something. And anything 1.6 point something is Anniversary Edition. One of the first mods added to Creation Club. Yeah, okay, well, I don't use anything Creation Club. I can get better mods off the Nexus. So I didn't even bother with Creation Club. Seven hits on a Legendary Dragon. Okay, well, you know, you can make it as hard or as easy as you want. Ray. Just pick a level that you're comfortable with and run with it. I mean, Fat likes to, like, have a sneak so high nobody ever sees him or hears him. And he just sneaks in and snipes everybody. Because for him, it's not about the combat. It's about the role play. And it's about the relationships with other people in the game. So that's the way he plays, and that's fine. Oh, you're stuck with console? Well, then you got the AE update whether you wanted it or not. So, sorry to hear that. We're just going to fast travel up there. I know I don't fast travel, but we're going to do it this time because I want to show you this. We've never been there. So let's go to Shore Stone. We have enemies nearby. Well, I guess we're flying. Too easy. Giant was one hit. On Xbox 360? Yeah, one hit in a giant, that's too easy. Let's see if we can fast travel from here. Let's go to Shorestone. And then we'll run across the field with a light aspen forest. And I will show you. I'm going to have to buy it. If I've never been there, it means I've never bought it. I never really found any content on CC that I wanted. I mean, I tried fishing. That was, I'm sorry, but that was the most boring experience I've ever had in Skyrim. I would rather sit and watch the grass blow in the breeze than fish.
Ours is to smile at your presence, Filmyar. I am in need of your eyes. Can you appraise this dagger I found?
Not too shabby. Apprentice-level work, but solid.
Thank you. I'm sure with an enchantment it'll fetch a good price.
Sounds like we have an interesting NPC over there. So run, 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 jump. I can be your backpack while you run.
You can't win this!
No way, jump in water and grab the fish. I fish the new way. I use a bow and arrow. I stand on the shore and I snipe them. That or I'll stand where the salmon are jumping and I'll catch them as they jump by. This is the Ayleid Palace. So we're going to throw a save right here now that we found this place. That looks like a critter.
What are you doing that for?
Because it's a bad guy. So we have outdoor pools, and apparently we do not have auto strip turned on, but we will turn it on. So you've got a stable. This is a stairwell that leads to the Ebony Warrior. Ayleid City? Oh, that's cool. Haven't seen that. I've just had the Ayleid Palace. I know there's a smaller version of this. Wonder if we have 40,000 gold. Do we have 40,000 gold? Or 50,000? We do. Okay, we bought it. Cool. So let's go check it out. This is the crafting hall. I do love the architecture. And we've got a recipe book, your alchemy lab, your enchanter and everything. Yeah, staff enchanter. You do have a couple of different forges down here. So you've got an anvil, smelter, but this is also a forge. You played a bit? But yeah, lots of storage, all the things you would need. This one's really set up for followers, because you have beds galore and little swimming areas, hot tub, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, lots of beds for followers. So if you have lots of kids or lots of followers, this is a great house for it. Dreamer Forge, yes. More places to just hang out. Or no food. All right, Ray. Well, it's much later where you're at, so.
Yes?
So you do have palace guards that can become followers.
You're someone who can get things done.
You talk to them.
I like that.
You can take them as followers. So you have that option.
All right, then.
Lost Ways quests from Dawnguard. We do have a throne. And you can sit there like a Jarl.
What do you need?
Plus, there's lots of NPCs that are here. A lot of these will sell you things.
Need something?
A lot are potential followers. We are cooking 2 whole cows. So we got some food. We got plenty of steaks on the Barbie. And sweet rolls for everybody. Wait, this is our refrigerator. And we have a little garden out back, too.
What have you got for sale?
So, you wish to master the arcane arts?
Graphics iffy too. Anyhow, like I said, they sell anything you could probably need, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you have Alien Wells. Kind of a take back to Oblivion with the Iliad Wells there. This is our library. This is our library. That's our reading room. And what's nice about this is it has locations for a lot of the unique items that you come across. So it's display cases, right? Mythic Dawn commentaries, Augment Affinium, Dream Stride, Malin Varen's Grimoire, all of those will have places. Yes, there's only so many voices, Queen. So again, this is all the black books, all the scrolls, all the unique skulls. Speaking of which, oh, we don't have it. All the maps. And then you have mannequins galore for all your armor, all your dragon claws, all the masks, all your amulets, weapons racks, paragons, storage for all of that. All your Daedric stuff goes here. Ysgramor, Wolfram. Only 9 in Oblivion. Well, they had to pay Patrick Stewart, so, you know, that was expensive. And they got the guy who played Boromir, I believe, to do Martin Septim. Alright, see you later, Queen. It's our big indoor swimming pool. This is our master bedroom. So we have our own swimming pool, private swimming pool. But this is where you can turn on auto undress. Making more houses for furries. Okay. So we should be able to auto undress when we get in the pool. Apparently not working. We may have to leave this area and come back. So it's through a load door. Let's see if anybody's outside at the pool. Because it should work at the pools outside too. Well, we're not auto stripping the pool, but anyhow, there should be a way to toggle the auto strip. It's getting dark. Maybe we should spend the night. Play Khajiit most of the time. Well, my last character was Khajiit. Mischieved. We're just going to spend the night at our house here. Since we spent 50 grand to buy it, might as well sleep here. But generally, this playthrough, I've been using the Staff of Shalador as my main player home. I'm surprised auto strip isn't working. Should work. No, we're still clothed.
Hello. Oh, hi. I'm glad I ran into you. I was wondering if...
Hello, ladies. Is there anything a big straw?
Yeah, I'm not using it this time. Like I said, I'm using the Staff of Shalador as my main player home this time around. But yeah, it's a nice... It didn't leave my load order. It's nice to have. I have used this house quite a few different playthroughs. Alright, where were we going? What kind of deal can we strike? Nazir! Potema. We gotta go way over there. So grab your dragon by the toes. Because we flying north. Oh, the staff's not for you? That's fine. There are lots of options. I just showed you 3 of them. AHO. That one comes with a whole quest to get the house. Melandril is just there. You can just walk up and walk right in and take over. The Alien Palace you have to buy. We have more sky shards over here. Pick a dragon by his toe, yeah. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, pick a dragon by his toe. I do like the Game of Thrones dragons. That one's nice. So that's my new paraglider. Alright, but we also like to skydive. Exactly. Options, options, options. You got options everywhere. And there's no right or wrong way. So play it however you'd like. We need some food and drink. Want some cooked beef. Got cheese, leeks, water. We'll drink a little wine too. Alright, we're off. Let's go run through Kynes Grove.
Run, you fool!
We took him out with an offhand dagger.
You'll regret that.
Just hanging around, bro? Just hanging around. Had to wait until it was cooked. There's a bar over there. And a giant. Oh my gosh. We could always buy this little house here too. This is in Kynes Grove. This place is for sale. We don't have the key. But it's a simple little house. Not a whole lot of amenities. But a nice place to stay. Oh, a little laggy. Come on, get up the hill. Get up the hill. There you go. Oh, random deer. Who's this?
Hello there, friend.
Oh, it's
How
Talskar.
lucky for you to chance upon a bard on the road. Good day.
You can ask him to train you in speechcraft, but he won't train you. He sends you to the Bard's College. We're on the road to Dawnstar. Passing by Anga's Mill. We gotta go talk to Nazir. Oh my gosh.
You truly...
You are an ugly dog. Look like a lurker. We should probably drop a save right here. Just because we can. Alright. So should we go north and go up the coast? Or should we keep going west and then hook north? These are vigilance of Stendarr.
Stendarr's mercy be upon you, for the vigil has none to spare.
I got it. All high and mighty. That would be the way north. Awesome God rays. Yeah, we're gonna keep going west here. It's 360 plus YY animations is what I use, and the main reason I use that is because I want to change direction mid-attack. Now, true directional movement also. So if I start here, let's get a bigger weapon. If I start an attack stream, I can change direction while I'm attacking. True directional movement pretty much locks you into whatever direction you're facing when you start your attack stream. Okay, which means if your opponent moves, you can't follow them, which to me wasn't really that intuitive. The other thing that I didn't really like about, I mean, true directional movement, great mod. Don't get me wrong, Ursh, revolutionary. Just doesn't work for my playstyle. The other thing that I really wanted was I wanted different dodges. So that's a forward dodge, that's a reverse dodge, that's a side dodge, that's a side dodge. So I've got diverse random TK dodge. And the problem with using that with true directional movement was everything was a forward dodge. So that's all I got was forward dodges because as soon as I turned, I was going forward, right? So when I dodged, it was a forward dodge, not my back dodge. And that was kind of a sore spot for me was the dodge mod. Now if you're using DMCO, then you've got 8 direction dodges, but you only have 2 dodges available, right? You've got the roll dodge, well, that looks like that, and then you've got a jump roll dodge if you double click it. But that wasn't the diversity that I was looking for. So with like diverse random TK dodge, I got a step dodge, I've got a roll dodge, I've got, you know, like a flip kind of a dodge. Slide dodge. Console only has 360 movement. Okay. Is that a nemesis thing? You only have 360 movement? I mean, how are you doing all your dodges? What kind of dodges do you have? Because dodge becomes very important when you get into, you start running precision, you have close quarter combat. And let's say you've got daggers, which are very short, right? If we look at how big is the collision on those daggers? And we see the collision on these daggers is pretty darn short. I mean, you can see the red capsules. They're pretty short. So it becomes very important to be able to dodge incoming attacks. And so I also have hit stop going on. You stand and take it. Well, if I'm running on legendary, they would kill me. I'd be dead if I stood there and took it, if I didn't dodge. So dodge becomes very important. And running precision, you don't have to worry about, I mean, their weapon needs to impact you before it's going to do any damage. Who's Jen?
Good day.
Don't know who Jen is. So I'll give you an example. I know there's an ogre down here. It's actually a couple of them down here. Ogre, where are you? I know you're around here. Well, I have to get that close to hit him because I'm running precision. Okay, that's a cat that, oh look, Sky Shard. Can we climb that? Yes, we can. Dragon Souls as an extra life? Okay. I mean, if that's how you want to do it. Okay, let's take this little guy for instance. So it would be somebody that I have to get, so I can't hit him from there. I have to get close enough to him. But that also means he's got to get close enough to me.
Is that your best?
Yeah, I got to get right up on him. Okay, so we're trying to get to Dawnstar. This way. We gotta go talk to Nazir. Well, sneak archery is overpowered in this game. One mod that I use that I really like is called locational damage. Archery locational damage. And it rewards you for doing things like headshots. They'll do more damage. Or if you shoot a mage in the hand, it will take them longer to charge a spell. Or if you shoot a bandit in the leg, it will reduce their speed. So it rewards you for shot placement. So like shooting him there slowed him down. And a headshot will do more damage. You see it said headshot right in the corner. The other thing I use
Who are you trying to impress? Once I'm done with you, there will be nothing left to bury.
This is oh, what do they call that? It's Archery V3. Ultimate dodge mod, that's good too. It just didn't give me the randomness that TK random can give me. And it allowed me to, I messed with my DAR folder structure and was able to get Cuckoo's Backflip. So this is Cuckoo's Backflip. And then if I'm using my archery mod, that actually gives me different dodges when I'm using archery.
You won't live to see tomorrow. Killing you will make for an excellent story. Do your worst. Please don't kill me. Where I'll kill you. I can.
Full rapid combo version 3. So I can actually use an offhand dagger. I can kick. Gives me different dodges.
And you thought
and it gives me like a double shot. So here's double shot.
You dare challenge me?
Let's find this other bad guy. There they are.
You even trying?
Darn trees in my way. So it's hard to aim that rapid shot. So that was a headshot against the helmet. They just drank a potion.
Death is highly overrated.
Class type characters? Yeah, you know. Play however you want. I mean, I favor the bow, the daggers, and the twin blade. And she's more of a hunter assassin than anything else. She doesn't use a whole lot of magic, but like I've got a perk that when I hit a certain level, I could add a spell to my bow. So it'll fire that spell, which is called Flaming Skullhead, at 50% damage when I fire an arrow. Also, if you notice, I've got Bow Rapid Combo version 3. you'll see it charge up white. That's a power shot, and then it'll go red. There's the red. So that's an even more powerful shot. Oh no. We have gap and snow. Okay. Not going to fix it. Well, I made these twin blades from other weapons that I had already made. Orcrist, Raven swords, and Thranduil sword, right? But I made them because I saw elemental archery. Okay, cool. I saw Black's twin blade animations, and I'm like, oh, that's a whole new weapon type, you know. And these animations are not like anything that was in the vanilla game. I mean, it is technically a great sword, but it's using a keyword so that it'll use, if you have one of my twin blades equipped or twin blades of Skyrim equipped, or there's another one. Yeah, they are fun to use. Almost as much fun as this. This is Veriflare, and I made models for it that look just like the Raven twin blade I'm using. So it's a different weapon, but it looks the same. And what it'll do is it does a deforming animation where it'll split that twin blade into two swords. And then put it back together. So there's the split. There's the put it back together. So that's kind of a very unique thing. Also, it's using Detry's key utilities. So that's, if I press backward and power attack, this is a forward power attack. And this is a right power attack. And this is the left. So those are available for PC, and the only problem with this is if I'm wearing a cloak, it's set up as a piece, one of the blades is set up as a piece of armor. It needs to be to do that deforming animation. So what you'll notice is after she splits it, it automatically unequips her cloak because it's using that slot. That's the only downside to that. The other downside is the return to idle animation. Although it looks really cool, it takes a few seconds. So while she's doing that return to idle, you might be getting attacked. But really cool animations. We have a level up available. Well, what do you know about that? Where should we dump this? Probably health or stamina. How about stamina? Alchemy's only at 48. We don't have anything else we can do there. Speech is at 56. What's this one? Eloquent. Intimidation, persuasion attempts more likely to succeed. We will take that. What's this one? Salesman. Sell any type of item to any kind of merchant. Ooh, we like that one too. We're not very good at pickpocketing. Our lockpick is at 88. Lucky guess. The only one we have here is to lock down hostile automations, shut them down. Not that interested in that. 82 on sneak, light armor's at 100, archery's at 100, one-handed's at 98. Our block is now at 60. Don't think you've ever put points in speech. I do, because I like to persuade people. She's getting pretty tough. You see, I don't really put a whole lot into my magic skulls. We'll save those perk points. We need a drink. Let's have an apple too.
On high alert.
Let's go see if we can sneak up on some of these benditos. Do we have benditos? This is predator vision. I don't see any bad guys. Nobody home. So onward to Dawnstar. What have we had? One crash, 2 hours, 30 minutes in. Okay. Not too bad. We should throw a save here. So we're going to throw a save there. Then up to Dawnstar to go talk to Nazir. Then we got to go deal with Botema. I wonder... Come around the corner, girl. Watch out for the tree. We want to... Blanca. Blanca. Our wolf's name is White. Well, there are nice PCs available that'll play a heavily modded Skyrim. You can probably pick one up for $1,200 to $1,500. And then, you know, that could be your home PC too. So there are options. Or there are ways to mod the snot out of console too. You know, check out Jag. He's an expert at modding console. Or talk to Queen. Queen can help you out too. She's been modding her console. And she's gotten a lot of help from Jag. Alright, Blanca. Be good, girl. We gotta go talk to Nazir. Oh, Blanca? Did you really need to come inside the house? You smell like a wet dog. Okay, wait a minute. We should have dismiss. Okay. Keeps asking me when I'm sending him my load order. I'm working on it. Yeah, well, mine's a constant.
Well, what word of the Emperor?
Mine's constantly in flux. It's always changing.
Titus Mead-2 is dead.
And I keep
by my
adding
hand.
things.
Truly? Could you have brought
Like the
us
list
more
that's up there
wondrous
now
news? Recent events notwithstanding,
Doesn't
this
have
is a happy
the
day for
dragon
us, my friend.
paraglider. And it doesn't
Despite
have,
your misfortunes, you
the
stayed
sky
true to the
shards
Dark Brotherhood.
and
You've
probably
saved us
some other
all.
mods that I've added
And for
recently,
this,
too.
you have my
But
eternal
yeah,
thanks.
it keeps
Now,
evolving.
of course, I must ask. Killing the Emperor, how much did Motier pay for such a thing?
I'll tell you the truth.
20,000 gold.
Ha! Remarkable. Well, the old bastard certainly made it worth your while, didn't he? Now, might I offer some advice? You should go to Riften and find Delvin Mallory. I believe Astrid had you visit him once before. Mallory is an expert obtainer of goods. We can use the money to repair and refit the sanctuary. Make a true home for us, huh? You do that, and I'll see what I can do about recruiting some new additions to our family.
All right. Hail Sithis.
It is done. Emperor Titus Mead II lies dead, and the Dark Brotherhood yet lives.
She looks
But
better with
our
the doors
work
closed.
is just beginning. Approach me, listener, and hear my words. Yet another child has prayed to their mother.
Perks for bounties? Okay.
Speak with the dishonored Skald at the Bard's College in Solitude.
I don't know, Sky Shards just seems like an easy way to get
Accept
some more
his
perk
gold, then eliminate the target.
And, you know, more stuff to collect as you're traveling.
So begins a contract, bound in blood.
Because you get a, you know, a perk point for every 3 of them that you find. Let's talk to Cicero.
Beautiful.
Listener!
Cicero, it's good to see you again, old friend.
Oh, yes, it is, Cicero. You were a
Hey, what's
fool
up, Pat?
to spare me. What, did you think I would be grateful? Cicero should be listener, not you. Now you will die. Gotcha!
I love water for
Listener,
E&B.
You should see the look on your face. Oh, Cicero has returned, not to kill the kind listener, but to serve until one of us dies
Yeah,
horribly
bounties would be
in
fun. I
service
might
to
have to
our
look at that
mother.
one.
Best friends forever. In the meantime, I'll make myself at home in the sanctuary. I'm sure Mother needs tending.
All right, bye, Cicero. We are taking the Nightshade. Thank you very much. So, we spent some time today and gave ourselves the Game of Thrones dragon as our new paraglider. So we're holding on to his toes. But yeah, that is a really nice dragon model. So I can't release that one unless I get permission from the original creator. I wanted the egg, thank you very much. But I'll take the branch pile too. Yeah, they don't pay very much, but Alright, where are we going now? We need to go do Potema. We're going the wrong way. Potema is this way. Alright, we're going for a swim. Sploosh. We don't have water breathing yet though, so we have to be kind of careful. Salmon and clams. I don't know, you think I can outrun them? Kind of quick, I don't know.
Lucky hit.
Messing with the horkers. Another sky shard. Who are these people?
Is someone there?
Oh my gosh, okay, you're bad guys. You die, she dies, everybody dies. Oh.
Run, and I might not chase you.
Ha! Found you.
Should've just let the moose take you out. Slide tackle you.
No escape now.
Kick you to death. Thinking of using Legacy of the Dragonborn, People of Skyrim together, so I have more to do on console. It doesn't matter what I like or what Fat likes or what anybody likes. What matters is what you like. And if you want to do the endless fetch quests that are part of Legacy of the Dragonborn, knock yourself out. You know, have fun with it. I played it for a while, but what I got tired of was, you know, every Dwemer ruin I went into had a Dwemer dig site, you know, that got added. And it kind of became, I don't know, redundant. Like, okay, where's the Dwemer dig site? I know it's here. You know, kind of a feeling to it, at least for me. So, I mean, it wasn't... It was added content, I'll give it that. It just wasn't added content that I wanted. Well, I like dungeon diving too. I just don't want to, you know... And I like finding unique things. That's why I still have Funky Gandalf Cat's Leviathan Axe installed. And we do kind of make a joke out of it, that it's, you know, oh look, more lambus bread. Right, as another piece of the Leviathan axe. Because they're everywhere. But you can use them, you can collect the pieces and use them to improve the axe and make it a truly legendary weapon. And it's a very nice looking axe. And I have MCO animations for it. So here, let's go into the staff for a minute. Oh, I got the Rider's Dagger. And Wind Shear. But we're going in the Staff of Shalador. We can go dump some stuff off too. Yeah, that's kind of a bummer that you're limited to 5. Yeah, well, some people like scavenger hunts and fetch quests, and you know. And that's why AHO was kind of really slow as a starter for me, because it was a bunch of fetch quests at the beginning, and I'm like, okay, this is not really what I had in mind, you know. But then after I got past that part of it, then it got good. Can't get rid of that yet. It's still a quest item. 60 gigabytes, yes. Mine is well over 200 because I've lost my mind. Long time ago, lost my mind. So yeah, now we have perma underwear, Fat. So no more naked people running around my game. So I don't have to worry about, you know, being without clothes and not being YouTube friendly. She can get down to bikini. Well, we're going to put some clothes back on her. All right, let's dump some stuff off. And my guys are all, they won't be running around with their junk hanging out either. They're all wearing like boxer briefs now. Worm's Tooth and some other world spaces. Worm's Tooth is a cool little, I don't know, it's kind of interesting at the beginning. I don't like followers, and Worm's Tooth forces you to take followers with you on the quest. It forces you to take them. You can't get rid of them. So that part of it, I wasn't really too hip with. But it is a nice world space. It is a very well done mod. Well done story. I like it. It's still installed on my game. I haven't run it on this character yet, but I will eventually. I did not save the salt pile. All the way to S. Come on, S salt pile. Give me like 6 of them. True, I can swap it back anytime I wish. But if I'm going to be running streams on YouTube, I don't want to have to worry about, oh well, that that person spawned without armor because of SPIDs that I'm running, or because of OBIS or whatever. So I didn't want to have to worry about that if I'm running a stream. We have 12 skooma. I don't have a problem, honest. It's only 12 skooma. That's fine. Like I said, it's very well put together. It's very well done. The other one that I might look into, I haven't played yet, is what is it, Falkstar? Is that the name of it? So this is what we came here for. And we do have a lot of other stuff. Let's just take all of it. So we're going to work on the axe. 8 and 8 is 16, so 10, 11. Cool. That's amazing. I had 2. Oh, we have to give that to Delvin Mallory. We do have, considering the extensive amount of time you spend in stream, was a smart decision. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna play the game anyway, and I have fun talking to people. And so yeah, I'll be in stream, and I have fun helping people too. You know, so if people come in here and have questions, and I can help them out, I'll help them. The only thing I wanted to get rid of was a wooden plate. Okay, cool. 600 megabytes without all the patches. Yeah, that's a big chunk. So you know you gotta have to, you know, you might want to install it on one playthrough and play through it once and see if it's worth keeping in there or not. You know, if you really like having it. Yes, that's the one I meant. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Falskar. I would pronounce that Falskar. I haven't played through that one yet. But I just think of it as, okay, cool, more content, right? We need to find... I need to find another Dwemer workstation to work on the axe. Sky Shard. See, I look at it the completely opposite way. I want to change as much of Skyrim as possible so that it's not vanilla. I mean, I still want to keep the feel of it and kind of the lore of it, but I want better textures on everything. I want better looking mammoth cheese, damn it. Every little thing. It's a wild frontier. Well, there are a lot of I liked adding like Mahale's monsters, right? His ogres and his Ettins and his goblins and reekers and all of that stuff. So that really, you know, fleshes out the world. Gives me more things to kill. I hear ya. We need to go up this way. Temple of the Divines. I hear you, because right now we're pulling almost 20 gigabytes worth of VRAM. And I know console doesn't have that much VRAM.
The Divines saved me from the streets, and they can save you from your trials as well.
I think it's great that you guys can get mods. Two excited tornadoes. Grandbabies. I don't know if they'll... I know they'll spawn... I'm pretty sure they'll spawn an added world space.
The Temple of Divines is always open for worshippers.
Because I think they'll spawn if I go to Chanterelle. They're part of the leveled list. And using
Blessings of the 8 divines upon you.
Rybash,
How may I help? You look troubled. Have you come
I
seeking guidance?
merge all the leveled lists.
Can you grant me a specific
Make sure
blessing?
we're not...
Of course.
Kinnereth.
May I receive the blessing of Kinnereth?
Blessings of the 8 divines upon you.
But there's 9.
The strong and honorable always carry the blessing of the 8.
9. Okay, that says solitude. Okay, that is not where we wanted to go, because that leads us up and out. I don't know, have I ever been up here? I don't know if I've ever been up here before. I didn't even know this little balcony was here. That's crazy. I'd never been up there before. Wow, red letter day. Alright, so we need to go kind of...
Feel free to take a seat or pray at the shrines. We appreciate worship in all its forms. Huh?
Okay, this is the kitchen. This is the way we wanted to go.
Remind us of our place when we forget.
I don't know, it's a nice balcony. It's the first time I've ever seen it.
Won't draw attention.
Let's go talk to Potema. Potema! Where are you, Potema? The Wolf Queen.
You've arrived at last. The heroine who prevented me from being bound returns to my fold. I have much to thank you for, little one. When you die, I will raise you, and you can take your place by my side.
Well, that might be a JK interior. I like it. It looked good.
That one hurt. Just kidding. You call that a hit?
Alright, we're going with a bigger weapon. Take off a couple layers so we can fight. You got a little bit of a leak problem here.
Huh? Your destiny is sealed.
And your ugly dog, too. Oh, we didn't kill the vampire? No, she didn't die.
That one hurt. Just yeah.
I got your ash pile. Midwood Isle. Is that one 100% complete though, Fat, or not all the way? Fire! Oh! Okay, cool. I may have to check that one out too. Okay, so this is that's something from Roguelike Encounters. A beast within a beast. That's also from Roguelike Encounters. So is this dog.
I'll grant you a word.
What's... There you are.
Oh, that was a nice death scream. I liked it. Did we just grab her weapon? Yes, we did. Sun elves. We're going to throw a save right here. Saw that mod pad, it looked interesting. Was also interested to see the other project. Carved Brink. Not familiar with the Carved Brink. So if you open this from the side, you'll be safe. Don't open it from standing in front of it though, like here, that's bad. Give me the garlic. One that I really enjoyed playing, although it was rather dark, was Beyond Reach. Had some good voice acting and good combat. The story is a little dark, but it's very well done though. Yes, it was definitely very dark. So if you just run up and steal these, then they won't blast you. I mean, eventually...
Without you seek to enter Potema's sanctum. I can see to that. We'll need plenty of fresh corpses to rebuild her army, you see. Gotta watch out for that dog. Alright, we'll close the door. Dogs don't open doors.
Have you no honor?
Should throw a save right here. Yeah, those mods are pretty big. Big world space, though. I was running Bruma, Beyond Skyrim Bruma, and Beyond Reach. But I didn't spend enough time there to justify me having them
Thought I heard something.
in my load
It's too late
order,
to hide,
you know?
so you better start running.
So I ended up uninstalling them. Oh! Beheading. Made a big mess when it crashed. Okay. Not familiar with that one. Not that much. Me just getting down to where Potema is. I think she's right through this door. So we're going to throw a save right here. And then we're going to probably take something that would... That would be a good thing to take.
Not much further. Come, Rudy. Serve me in death.
Well, I guess that isn't where Potema is.
Never should have come here.
So yeah, now I have skeletons that do lurker animations. Okay, that's where Potema is. So we want that and that. And let's... I think we picked up a plate. Yes, we did. But we want to take that. And then we want to save the game.
You've come far, mortal. But can you stand against my inner council? Let's see.
I bet I can.
Yeah.
Why do I not have... There we go. Oh, yeah, little guy jumping around there, huh? Said jump around, jump around.
Gotta keep an eye out for those.
Don't applaud yourself too soon, worm.
Worm.
Smooth moves.
Where are we at? Oh, that's where we are. He was doing...
Tricky little contraption.
Yeah. Shit. Yeah.
You can do better than that.
Rip the eyes from her head.
Ooh, so calming. Ooh, that's a relief.
Oh, we got lots of them down here.
Not impressed.
Take out the magic user. Take out this loafer dude. Yeah, we'll jump out the door.
You must have a death
Long
wish.
enough to do this.
So tell me, do you? A trap magnet.
Yeah, what else we got in here? We got a bad guy somewhere. Bad guy, where's my bad guy? Bad guy? We're going to throw a save right here, and then we're going to go look for bad guy. We got a bad guy somewhere. Because it won't let me through the door yet. Because it thinks I haven't killed everybody. Okay, so we've checked the top layer. Nobody home. Nobody down here.
Smooth moves.
Where might the bad guy be?
Of course, I'm practically a trap magnet.
Okay, I don't see a bad guy. That makes me wonder.
Ha! Surrender, or don't. You're dead either way. Ha! Ha!
So I'm just thinking it's a corpse somewhere that isn't quite dead. But I don't see anything showing up on the... Yeah, it says I gotta go that way. It's not letting me through the door. Potema's supposed to leave the room.
Of course, I'm practically a trap magnet. Like the bite of a flea.
Alright, I see. That's the guy I'm looking for. Oh my gosh.
Pathetic. Yeah. Feisty, aren't you?
That was the guy I was looking for. So for some reason he was like lagged. One dead Potema. You're not gonna let me search the ghastly remains? Can I take the skull? You're not gonna let me pick up the skull.
Yeah.
That's weird. Won't let me search the ghastly remains. Won't let me go into sneak mode. Alright, you got me on that one. Let's see if we can get unstuck. Won't let me adjust the rug either. Alright, well what we're going to do is we're going to save the game and reload it. Because it was probably that last critter that didn't spawn that eventually spawned that messed things up. So we're going to try a reload. Technically not a crash, but a freeze up. So what did I have? One crash today? 2 freeze ups? Something like that. Yeah, it won't let me take Potema's skull. And it won't let me go into sneak mode. I can pull a weapon. I can change a weapon. I can change to a bow. Bow rapid combo's working, but no sneak. I lost sneak and I lost my activate button. I don't know, boy, no. Well, let's go back a couple. Yeah, I'd be the same way. If Xbox was all I had, of course I'd be playing it. Okay, so we're looking for the bad guy that for some reason didn't spawn. And I hear him.
Yeah. Of course, I'm practically a trap magnet.
So we're gonna try this again.
Got my attention.
Nice and easy.
Okay, so it's telling me it's up here.
Shit.
It's telling me he's right here. But he's invisible.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cookies, cake, and ice cream. Oh, we need to fill that back up. So where's our bad guy
Should
here?
write a book.
All he wants now is a better boots. No, I just want to finish this quest. I want to know where the bad guys are, so I can kill them and finish this quest. I'm just going to shoot at Potema.
Into the shadows.
It says Legion Shade. Alright, we're going to try this a little bit differently. Where is the Legion Shade? Not showing up on the list.
Silence.
Yeah, it says he's right here,
Yeah.
but he's not there. Where's my shade?
Slow and steady.
So you see detection meter, right? It's telling me he's right here. I don't know if he's stuck in the floor or what. Well, that's just not right. PlayStation? Yeah. Come on, Shade. See, now it says he's over here. It's like he's chasing me, but he's invisible. Legion Shade. You just gotta keep striking until you hit the invisible guy, huh? He's gotta be around here somewhere. It says he's right in front of me.
I got this.
I'm just gonna beat up on all your buddies. They're already dead. Okay, where is he at now?
Gotta keep an eye out for those.
Where's the Legion Shade?
Okay.
I'm almost at a loss here, folks. Because I don't know where this Legion Shade was or is, or it's guiding me to that door. Doesn't say I have any bad guys around. Well, that's what I was doing with detection meter, right? And then I also tried, this is instincts. And it's showing me dead bodies. It's showing me body, 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 body.
Caught me off guard.
And now he's not even showing up on detection meter.
Okay, quiet.
Well, let's go back out there. We've got her skull, right? So we're gonna save the game right here because we already have her skull. Predator vision doesn't show. We still have collision turned off, so TCL. Where's the bad guy? Yeah, but I don't just want to leave Potema up here. She's just floating around. Whatever, I'm not getting the last enemy. Buggy. Settings, commands, no, don't worry about it. I'm out of here. I've got her skull. So that should complete the quest. But I had to go, I had to get through the doorway with TCL. It just breaks, yeah. That's why you're waiting on getting Starfield. Yeah, the Starfield's not really my genre. Plus, with as many planets as there are, and a lot of the planets don't have any habitation at all or creatures at all. You may be able to go there and, ooh, that's pretty. Yeah, screenshot. No, I don't think it'll be any better. And it's not really my genre, so I don't plan on buying it. Yeah, 90% of the planets are empty. Yeah, that's why I'm not going to buy it. I mean, it would make sense. But doesn't really seem like a really fun game for me. But, I've been known to have been wrong before. If I see some actual gameplay or I hear from people who actually get it, on sale for $20 or less, yeah. Yeah, well, I'm not a big fan of, the Fallout series either, and I know people really love that. But it's the genre,
Can I
right?
help you?
Post-apocalyptic world, space travel, yeah, not really my thing. Give me fantasy, swords and shields and
You've returned.
mythical
I'm hoping
beasts.
successfully.
And that's what I want.
I have Potema's remains.
Excellent. These things do have a way of working out when people take action. I'll sanctify the remains. In case Falk doesn't make it clear, Solitude owes you a debt of gratitude.
So that's 4 out of 5. Who else do I have to help? Well, I mean, it's too late now. I mean, when you look at, okay, Morrowind, when did that come out? 2000, well, I don't know. Was that 2004? No, it was earlier than that. But they went quite a long time, a lot longer than people were used to waiting for the next Elder Scrolls game. And so you've got a lot of people that are just like, okay, you know what? Screw you then. I mean, are you going to be able to compete with this? A modded Skyrim? Now that modders have had the beggar's piece of armor? What? Are you talking about Nosler's helmet? I don't think I've gotten Nosler's helmet yet. Yeah, with Skyrim, I get sucked into the world. And I know it really well, but
Be quick.
May the gods watch over your back.
I can always add more content. And that keeps it fun.
Again?
I've taken care of Potema.
You've done a great thing today. It doesn't matter who you support in the war. Potema would have been a blight on the land for both sides. Without you, this would have been a disaster. I should have paid more heed to Varnius's warnings.
This may be enough.
I won't make that mistake again. Take this payment. The Jarl would thank you, but she very much wants to keep Potema's return quiet. Make no mistake, we consider you a protector of solitude.
I have so very many ways to deal with people. Very few of them in this difficult time. I think we shall have a grand parade and let General. It's a fine day with you around.
Fine idea, my Jarl. However, I would suggest we wait until the war has ended. After all, the General needs his soldiers out in the field, fighting battles against the Stormcloaks.
I must protest, my Jarl. A parade would make you an easy target for a Stormcloak.
Of course.
Free water from Elisif.
Yes, my Jarl.
Sweet.
Be well.
So I
Pray
wonder...
for Solitude and my husband.
Do you have business with the court?
I'd like to purchase a house in the city.
I wonder if I have 25,000.
Splendid. There's a house available right now.
No, I don't have the money.
I won't forget what you've done for Solitude.
So I can't become Thane because I don't have enough money to buy the house yet. Which means no Jordis. I wore it already, but I think I need to take that back. I need to go talk to the chick from Radiant Raiment before I can remove that from my inventory. I already talked to Elisif about it. I showed up wearing it, and she said she was going to place an order. No, I'm not going to just add a bunch of gold.
What do you need?
So I'm guessing that's bits and pieces. That's radiant raiment. Well, it's not locked. I don't know what time it is.
Oh, what delight. Another charming customer. Oh, let me just drop everything to help you. I don't mind, really.
Bad day?
You'd think so, wouldn't you? I'm fine, thank you for asking.
Do you get a lot of business like that?
It's never been an issue. People say you helped with the problems at Wolf Skull Cave. I applaud anyone who assists the court. Finally.
That's the
We
chick I want
provide
to talk
clothing
to.
for all of Solitude's most influential residents. But for you, I'll make an exception.
What?
Do you always insult people when you meet them?
It's not an insult, just an observation. If I were walking around with a wound, I would want you to tell me to see a doctor. Your outfit is something of an open wound, where attire is concerned.
Elisif loved the outfit. She'll be placing an order soon.
That's wonderful. You've done us a great service. As promised, the outfit is yours, and here's something for your trouble.
Five out of 5.
Thank you for your patronage. I can help with
How come they won't let me buy anything?
Thank the gods for the end of yet another pointless conversation.
Oh my gosh, what a royal witch with a capital B. Alright, so we've helped the people. We can become Thane if we had 25 grand. Yeah, they're just snooty high elves.
Wanderer like you must have plenty of tales to tell. Seems there's no end to the needs of the Imperials. But what can I help you with? Return anytime you need arms or armor. My forge never rests.
Viren said you got here just before the execution. Must have been a lovely first sight.
What have you got for sale?
Take a look.
Okay, what can we sell her? How about a book? Some wine. We don't need Anders' message anymore. Don't need the branches. Can sell her all the hides. We have ebony ore. She's only got 630. She got, well, you know what? We're going to sell her all this malachite and moonstone and iron and probably the ebony too. Why? Because it's heavy and I need money. We have 23,694, so we're almost there.
Come back to bits and pieces anytime.
Mentioned enchanting the radiant raiment is that This makes the outfit purple. Oh, okay. It's 10:42 and they still did business with me. Angeline's Aromatics is open too. I guess they stay open late in Solitude.
Will not strip the merchant bare.
Oh, you're a traveler, correct? Have you been to Whiterun?
Oh, yeah.
Actually, yes.
Wonderful. I hadn't really hoped to run into someone who'd been there. My daughter Fura was assigned to Whiterun after she joined the Imperial Army. I was hoping you might have met her. I haven't heard from her lately. I've tried talking to Captain Aldous, but he hasn't been any help.
I haven't met her, but I could try to get more information.
Oh, that's very sweet of you. Anything you can find out from Captain Aldous would be welcome.
It's a mini dress, huh? Okay.
Don't forget me next time you need herbs and potions.
Well, this is also JK's Interiors. And it's using, you know, the Nirnroot I use, the Death Bell I use, so it's using all of the textures that I use. And all of the mushrooms that I use. Really dresses up the store. So now at nighttime, we've dealt with Potema the hard way. I'm going to need a snack here pretty soon. We've been on for almost 4 hours. Fly my dragon. I even have a dragon shadow. Okay, now that's something I'm curious about. Do I have a dragon shadow in first person? I don't know if I can do paraglide in first person. No, I can't paraglide in first person. I know where I need to go. We'll go there in the daylight. So probably about 9 hours. I'm gonna go grab a snack. I'll be right back. Yeah, 4-hour stream already. Yeah, I went out to get a snack and talk about the word of the day. The little Johnny word of the day is urinate, right? And the teacher asked little Johnny to use that in a sentence, and he says, urinate, and if you had bigger boobs, you'd be a 10. Sorry, couldn't help myself. No, actually, there was coffee left, so I got myself a full cup of coffee. It took me a minute or so to warm that up and got some salsa verde Doritos. Which are probably not the best thing for my keyboard. But, yeah, whatever, I'll wash it. They're just too tasty. And we need to go somewhere up over here somewhere. So we got to go over the hill. So we've had, what, 1 crash and 2 freeze-ups. But the freeze-ups weren't really freeze-up where the game stopped. It was where basically the animation got stuck and I needed to save and reload to get the animations working again. If you haven't had any coffee today yet, well, the operative word is yet, my friend. Time to change that into having coffee now. Oh, I installed Sky Shards. Why? Because, oh, hey, there's a big Minotaur up there.
All in the finesse.
All right, buddy. You want some?
Yeah.
You want some? Okay. Okay, let's go, dude. I'll take you out.
That's one way to make an entrance.
EMB light? Yes. Actually, what I ended up doing, this is the latest Patreon version of EMB. So I turned in some of my, and this is also something for Fat too, if he's interested in running EMB. I don't know if he's running EMB or not, but if you really want the latest version of EMB, you can turn in your download points for PayPal money, right? And then use that money to pay for Boris's Patreon EMB. And that's what I did, because it's like $5. So this is the latest version, and what he ended up doing was 1 pixel size cube maps toggle, dynamic cube map everywhere. So that kind of changes the reflection. See how it changes the reflection on her armor? But it'll also end on the arrows. So it's dynamic cube maps. So that's with it turned on. Let's put the weapon away. And I think the best way to see that is look at like the metal that's on her arm. And then we're going to toggle this off. That's without the dynamic cube map. And that's with. So you can see it really brightens up like the lower piece of her armor there. And that's the dynamic cube maps. Same deal with her, like the metal on her head. But I leave it off, but that's one thing that he did. He also changed or made it a little more, what are you going to call it? Optimized. So to me it was worth $5. Especially since it didn't really cost me $5. Well, they did it all with download points. Oh, and we also did this, Jeff. So this is a Game of Thrones dragon that we ended up changing. And we'll get a little further away. So now we have the Game of Thrones dragon as our paraglider. And I would have to get permission to release that from the original author of the Game of Thrones dragon. But I mean, I could send them off an email or a PM or whatever. I think people would dig that. Too much like actual work? Okay. Well, I'm not going to check that out right now, Fat, but I may... AR platform with left side charge casing, eject chamber, and 300 blackout. 300 blackout is expensive to shoot. That's what I'm looking for right over there. Oh, because you're left-handed. Okay. All right, Queen. Take it easy. Okay, rabbit. I mean, it's a nice looking axe, for sure. I think if I get rid of this, then I can do the Leviathan axe animation. Which is pretty cool. That's the other one. Spins around you. So let's find grip selection. FG grip selection. So we can change that to Thunder Clash or Grip of the Maze. I like Thunder Clash. So now we can equip this. And it has Thunderclash as the handle. Yeah, these are MCO animations specifically for Leviathan Axe. So that's what I wanted to do, is I just wanted to improve it and play with those. Alright. Enough of that. Back into the staff. We'll go dump it off. But yeah, Funky Gandalf Cat pulled that down to work on it a while back. But I still have a copy of it. It's called, of course, it's called Leviathan Axe. But yeah, there's just so many pieces of this thing to get. Alright. Do we have all the pieces for Quintus? We should probably dump off the axe too. But yeah, 370 damage. Not bad. So everything else I have is only doing 200. Glorious. Quintus is in Windhelm. So, why don't we go in here? East March. So another way to fast travel. Hi, doggy. Alright, you want to come up and say hi to the people? Come on up. Good girl. Okay, but you don't want to eat these. So these are salsa verde Doritos. You can't have them. Okay? Love you. Okay, down. Good girl. So that put me over here. Which is a short flight away from where we want to go. We'll go talk to Quintus Navali. That sounds good. My coffee's hot and brewed very strong with just a little bit of heavy whipping cream in it. But yeah, it's Pete's French roast.
Is there any way you'd rather spend the
Here,
day
give me a
than
beer.
drinking honey?
Hail, friend.
Give me a mead.
It's good to see another merry soul enjoying this fine day. Ah, but you look tired. Come, share a bottle of
I'd
honey
rather
brew
have
mead
2
with me.
bottles of mead than 2 wenches, friend.
I would love to share a drink with you, friend.
Ah, nothing like fine spirits to help raise your...
Well, I'm not making a
spirits.
flying pig.
Cheers, my friend. May your adventures find you fame and fortune.
I actually wrote a little tutorial in the comments of the dragon paraglider mod I uploaded on Nexus. It tells you exactly how to do it. Because I got, here's the thing about when you make a mod, right? People come on and go, oh, it'd be so cool if the eyes were glowing. Oh, it'd be so cool if it had animated wings. Oh, it should really be a little bit smaller. Okay? And it's nonstop. It's nonstop when you're a modder. Because people, they want things the way that they want them, but they don't want to take the time or effort to do it themselves. And they think that they can talk the person who's actually doing all the work into doing it for them. With me, you'll find out that I'm not like that. That's why I still make mods after all this time, and I'm not burned out and left, right? Is because I'll put my foot down and I'll say, oh, hey, you know what? Great idea, guys. Those are all awesome ideas for somebody who wants to put the work in. I'm done working on it. Those guys respawn. Oh yeah, the revelers? The revelers respawn.
Have you been learning your oars?
And okay, I'll tell you what, Ireshot, that I respect. I would much rather teach somebody and let them learn how, because the whole, catch a man to fish, feed him for a day. Teach a man to fish, feeds himself for a lifetime. Right? Same thing with modding.
My master can... I'll never have Master Nurelian skill with potions.
I don't have the Briarheart.
All right, then.
I need to go get a Briarheart. No, I respect people who actually want to learn. Because people think, oh, well, you make mods, you know how to do this. I could never learn that. It's like, I was a dumb construction worker, okay? I didn't work with computers.
Come and browse my fine selection. Everything's fresh and
but
delicious.
it was something that I wanted, so I never gave up on it.
Vegetables all ripe and ready for your table.
And I read all the tutorials, and I did a lot of trial and error, and I made a lot of mistakes and broke a lot of things. But that's how I learned. The end of fire. Well, I don't know if I'm a professor of Skyrim. It's one of those things, if you hang around long enough, you learn a bunch of stuff. And I've been around this game since it was released. And been enjoying it, and it just keeps getting frickin' better. Like the texture here on this bridge, I didn't like the one that was here. So I changed this texture to a texture that I liked better. This rocky kind of texture, right? Stonework. Because the one that was here was like square stones. So yeah, if I don't like it, I'll change it. Because it doesn't scare me to go in and take a look at it and go, okay, Where's this file? Let's go open the file. Let's look at it. Let's... well, here's the thing to understand about women. They don't want to be understood. So when you think you understand them, they change it up on you. So that's what I understand about women. Also understand that they reserve the right to change their mind at any time for any reason. But then again, so do I. So, they're people like everybody else. And I think when we stop treating them otherwise and start treating them as people, you're much better off. And you have a better chance of actually getting what you want. And with my first wife, see, I was with her for 27 years. And she was a great mom and a lovely lady and had a heart of gold and a good wife. Sadly, she was taken from us way before her time. But, you know, feces occur, right? And there was still... I found out that there's 5 points, really, that you have to hit. They got to be your friend, all right? Of course they got to be your lover. You got to be able to light her up. She got to be able to light you up. If you can't do that, it ain't going to work. If you guys aren't friends to begin with, it ain't going to work. So friend, lover, it's got to be a companion. And by companion, I mean you got to have similar interests. You guys, you know, like my current wife and I, we like to go hiking. And we like to go on vacations to Hawaii and places like that. So we have similar interests there. So there has to be some things that you like to do together. You have to be on the same page as far as religion and politics. Okay, religion and politics, great way to start arguments. Great way to start arguments. So you guys need to be on the same page about what you believe in for religion and politics. And let me think hard about the last one. So, friend, lover, companion, religion and politics. And the last one is family, really. Because when you marry a lady, you don't just marry her, you marry her family. So you got to get along with them. With my first wife, we were, like I said, I was with her for 27 years. We only had 3 of the 5 because we came from different religious backgrounds. Okay, that might be a problem. See that dude in front of me? He's the guy who whacks me over the head. No, because you don't fly? Well, from where I'm at, it's a 5-hour flight. And I usually get a couple movies on the Kindle and just plug in the movies, and before I know it, I'm there. And flying is safer than driving. Statistically speaking. So I need to put a save here because I don't want that guy to whack me over the head again. He's part of AHO. This guy right here.
Speak, I haven't got all day. Aye.
I guess he's back out here whacking more people over the head and selling them into slavery. No, that is not Jesus. Jesus is mowing my lawn. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, you turned him into Jesus? So should we chase a dragon with our dragon? More sky shard over here. He's just running away from me. Okay, fine. We'll go down here. Steal this sky shard. Cruise ships?
My name will not save you.
I'm not a big fan of cruise ships. The last one I was on, I ended up getting food poisoning. So yeah, not a fan.
Your technique is lacking. Who are you trying to impress?
Ready as I'll ever be.
I do not fear you, Dovahkiin.
It's too late to hide, so you better...
But I did end up in the Bahamas.
Dovahkiin, your voice is no match for mine.
I don't think I'm high enough level for the Ebony Warrior. Don't you have to be like level 60?
Merely a scratch.
It's too late to hide, so you better start running.
Come and face me then.
Blissful. No escape now.
Alright, I'll face you. I'll take you out. No, that was the guy from AHO. The orc. Went through the Bermuda Triangle twice and still here. There's a big cross slung over his shoulder. Alright, we need to go get... Trying to end it with a big battle. Well, isn't the Ebony Warrior tell you that you're the last thing that could possibly challenge him? He's conquered all other challenges. And so he's going to wait for you specifically? Oh, at level 80? Yeah. I'm nowhere near that. I'm like level 50. I think I've only had one character make it up high enough in level to see the Ebony Warrior. And then when I went to go fight him, yeah, he kicked my butt. Straight up. Kicked my butt. I didn't stand a chance. Alright, where are we going? We need to get a Briar Heart. So we have a long ways to go. We still need to find the Forsworn Heart, Priest of Boethia. Let's place a marker here. Alright. Well, there is no right or wrong way to play it. Play it however your little heart desires. I'm just happy I finally got all the, like, the saturation and coloration really right where I wanted it, you know? And the frame rate. And we're running along here, we're pulling, yeah, 50 to 60. It just left his armor.
You can't challenge me.
So he decayed but left his armor. Okay, that hurt.
Run, and I might not chase you. You dare challenge me?
Oh, we're gonna die. We're totally gonna die.
Fine, I guess I'll kill you then.
No, we're gonna heal.
That's quite invigorating. So many bruises.
You can beat him? Yeah, I guess I'm not using enough exploits because he kills me. We'll find more armor when we come back. Hey, look! It's a cow with a big hammer. He wasn't very tough. Yeah, this was a bad guy. I think it was a bad guy. Maybe we just dropped that armor there. When adjusting color in your E&B, I found that there's two things that you should really pay attention to. The first being, well, wait a minute. First being the color of the sky. Because if you can get the sky color to look good, all the other colors will look good. Or Durnavir, yeah, that'd do it. The other thing to pay attention to would be the color of skin. Now she's kind of golden skinned, but if you're looking at NPCs, look at their faces, look at their skin. Because if you can get the skin tone right, all the other colors will be right. So sky and skin. The two S's. Because if you can get sky and skin to look good, all your other colors will look good. They'll look correct. And that comes when dealing with like saturation, contrast, brightness. And right now we're dealing with some fog. But you want to do it with, you know, pretty much clear weather, not foggy weather like this. You don't want to adjust that. That's Mike.
Mike does not remember his childhood. Perhaps he never had one.
We made him Asian.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. These are little goblins. Really? You just gonna let me cruise by? Yeah, I guess you guys aren't hostile. Oh, this
Try
one
that
is.
Again. I dare you.
All it takes is one to get ticked off, and then you're fighting all of them.
Not impressed.
You have fur. Well, like I said, look at NPCs. Doesn't have to, because my character's skin isn't really skin tone, right? Her skin's golden colored. So look at the NPC's face color. We lit them all up. Well, you guys came running up on me fast.
You think you stand a chance?
Yeah, I do.
I'll kill you!
Oh, are we freezing up? Crashing. Oh, that's all right. I'll take it. I can't tell you're joking. It's difficult in text. So I'm going to answer you like you're serious. All right, let's find out what it is this time. Second crash. And the verdict is scrambled bugs. No friendly spell damage. Icy spear. So there's no friendly spell damage from AFT. Bandit, Forsaken Ravager, Shaman. So that's the Bandit, Forsaken Ravager. Looks like roguelike encounters. Yeah, I remember you said you play Khajiit. I was just telling you another. I was pretending you were being serious. So I can either get rid of AFT, no friendly spell damage, or because it's conflicting with roguelike encounters. So let's go back here. AFT, no friendly spell damage. Delete. Yeah, I'm here for a good time anyway. So now we need to do a couple of things. We need to look at this and that. Didn't change anything in the load order. So now we need to look at this and see if we need to rebuild a bash patch, which we probably do. anytime you add or remove anything and you're running a bash patch, good practice to just build a new patch. Because when I've had crashes, it's because I've added or removed something, which, you know, generally most people say is not a good idea. But yeah, my mod list is changing all the time. So yeah, I take the risk. But I found it's much more stable if I make a new bash patch. Just heads up. Now I'm going to get all crunchy while this thing's doing its thing.
Scan complete. You are cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
Unlocking the targeting control system skill will allow you to zero in on specific subsystems of the ship you target. After destroying an enemy ship, you can loot the remains from your cockpit.
Starfield is our first new universe in over 25 years. But it's still a Bethesda RPG through and through, where you step into a new world and you get that feeling of unlimited possibilities. But this time, it's not just one world.
Systems. From running research projects with the resources you find, to crafting weapon mods needed to survive. And you can build your own outposts. These act as a home away from home for survival and resource generation. You can choose where and how to build each one, and you can hire characters you meet to keep it up and running. But that's not all. You can even build your own spaceships. You can choose crew members, and yes, you can completely customize the look and layout. There's loads of different modules, ship manufacturers, and more. I have to say, it's so cool. We just absolutely love this.
Humanity has always hunted for knowledge in the unknown. The wonder is, Not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it.
All right, hold on to your butts. Yeah, I could just see, you know, you spend all your money building a ship and building an outpost and hiring people to keep it running, and you go out on a little adventure to go mine some ore, and you come back, and all of the people you've hired are dead, and your outpost has been ransacked, all your stuff's gone, space pirates, right? You know, and then you die from dysentery. So yeah, that's what I expect. And yes, Jeff, that was the I wish this was ES6 mod, known as Starfield. You know, I've watched some gameplay and it's kind of like, okay, well, it's, I don't know, exploration, first-person shooter, kind of resource gathering combo thing. Might actually play Starfield. Well, you never know. I mean, I did pick up Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War. And I picked up the latest Portal that has RTX enabled. And the Portal remake that had... so one has RTX, the other one is using Remix. So I picked up both of those and played those. And really, when I look at the kind of lighting and reflections and things like that that I'm getting out of these games that are using RTX, I look at the lighting and everything with ENB in Skyrim and the things that Boris has been able to do with post-processing shading. And now that he's optimized the snot out of it, really, you know, I'm running 3440 by 1440 resolution with over 1,000 mods and 4K textures and holding between 50 and 60 FPS. So can I complain about that? No. I have no complaints at all about that. And the game looks completely different than when it was released. You know, I think it can compete with some of the AAA titles that are out now. You know, just in lighting and everything else. I mean, I would really love to see things like Nanite and Lumen come to Elder Scrolls. You know, Unreal Engine type stuff. I think that would be something. But even if it doesn't, you know, for a game as old as this to look and play this good, it's nothing short of amazing. And then when you think about, you know, what modders have really done, where you can run up on something and you can climb it anywhere. A true climbing mechanic. You know. Who's this guy? Oh, okay. That's that dude. Yeah, I've never been a big fan of space games either, you know. Like I said, not really my genre. I mean, I've played a couple of older ones, like on Sega Genesis. There was a space game that I played there. But that was about going to different solar systems, landing on planets, and mining ore. That's what that whole game was about. So it was kind of tedious and boring. There wasn't a whole lot of interaction going on, other than you clicking to mine ore. Of course, I used to play a game called Might and Magic on Sega Genesis. And that game, how come... Okay, this ain't right. We're gonna hide up here for a minute.
Wrong move!
Another fight.
Oh my god, these little buggers can still get me up there? Alright, because we need to look at this. For some reason, that's not set up anymore. And it should be. That's not set up either. Yeah, that was, you know, it just showed you a little picture, 16-bit graphics, right? But it was more about the story and about, you know, unlocking the maps and trying to complete the whole quest. What do we want to do? We want to do this and that. I don't know why this all got reset, but we're taking care of it currently. That one's right. That's okay. 4 should be... That's alright. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Commodore 64. My first computer was a Texas Instruments TI-99 that I wrote BASIC on. And my first ever video game on that PC read the information from a cassette player.
Ha! I will crush your skull soon enough.
I am staying out of this.
Ow! I mean, didn't feel a thing.
And that game never worked right because it was reading information from the cassette player and it wasn't reading it fast enough or whatever, and then the game would hang, you know, so I was never able to play it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was my first, and it was, you know, when I was a kid, we had sheets of paper and dice and we played Dungeons and Dragons, you know. That was kind of what got me hooked in that whole genre. And then along the way, we had games, you know, when the Atari 2600 came out, we got games like Defender and Centipede and Pac-Man and Joust and things like that on that system. Tried to write games on Commodore 64. Yeah, I remember the Commodore 64. I learned how to write BASIC on an Apple IIc. Back when there was only 3 languages, really. You had BASIC, Pascal, and COBOL. long before, you know. Now here's the funny thing. My daughter has a group of friends. They're all teachers, by the way. But they all get together and play Dungeons and Dragons.
You're gonna have to hand over.
They have dice and everything.
200 gold if you want to use our road.
Know. But it's come a long way since I played.
Come on, Sovngarde awaits you.
You darn bandits! I was trying to eat some chips. You know. You guys have to come along. Just ruin it for me. I gotta drop it. Original copy D&D Basic, Expert, and Master books. I used to have the hardback edition books for Player's Handbook, the Monster Manual,
I'll kill you.
and there was 3 of them. I don't remember what the third one was. I should have held on to them because those are like collector's items. You know, but I never thought they would be collector's items.
You dare challenge me?
Regret crossing me, you coward! Skyrim belongs to the North.
Do you have a death wish?
Killing you will make a story.
Nice boots you got there.
Gods, you're boring.
So when I came across a game like, you know, like Morrowind,
won't rest till you're dead.
I was in 7th Heaven, and then Oblivion came out, and that was fun. And the whole idea of modding it, you know. Oh boy, better drink a potion there.
Like the bite of a
It's nothing.
Take these guys out.
No more! I yield! I yield!
You're dead. You hear me? Dead!
I yield, you're dead. Okay, why are we not...
Your destiny is sealed.
Alright.
Not impressed.
The softback copies still have dice. I don't even have my dice anymore. I did buy a nice set of metal dice for my daughter. She says they're too heavy though. So she's kind of a dice goblin now. She's got like 4 or 5 sets of dice. She's not as bad as some of the people she plays with though. They've got 10 sets of dice. But yeah, they did one campaign where they were all fae, you know, fairies, and she actually played a red cap that wanted to eat everybody, had a plan for and had nicknames for everybody that was food based on what she thought they would taste like, you know, like called somebody chocolate cake, and so they just have a really good time with it. So I think that's cool. Me, I'd rather just jump into Skyrim. I don't want to have to write everything down. 2 copies of Morrowind and the Game of Year copy of the first Xbox. I actually have Morrowind
Tightly locked? Not for
on
long.
disc for PC. That was bought for me in 2004. The problem with that, though, is my new computer doesn't have a disk drive. So, and you got to put the disc in order to play it. So I'm like, okay, that blows. Now there is a no CD patch you can get for it. Yes, she is single. But you may not be her type, Jeff. She likes boys and girls. So you're going to have to be better than the girls if you want a chance.
Is someone there? Over here! Time to finish this! Spare me, please.
Oh my god.
Your legacy will be as a mere footnote to the chronicles of my victories.
He's got 2 hammers. Challenge accepted. Well, she's on the other side of the planet right now.
Time to end.
Let's make some friends.
Game.
Okay, so this is one thing about organized bandits. Is you come across a lot of them, and then they got these guys that hang in the background. Like this guy right here, he's a healer.
You even trying?
So he will just hang in the back and heal everybody all the time.
This ends now.
So you take him out. So yeah, when I look at the color of the sky here, it's a little bit, I don't know, the horizon looks good. But it may be just a touch oversaturated. True. I have a lot of people who call me dad now. I've got 5 kids and 2 grandkids. It really depends on what she wants to do. I don't know what she wants to do. I mean, right now she's in southern China. Is that an old orc?
Is someone there?
Oh no, that's a Khajiit. Gonna eat my arrow. Here, have another one. They're small. ES games for PCs who would like to try Arena and Daggerfell. Well, I've seen gameplay of both of those, and yeah, you're taking a big step back. Really, Morrowind was the groundbreaker. Because I think in one of those games, I think Daggerfell, everything's procedurally generated. So the dungeons never look the same. It's different every time you go in because it's being generated as you go. And they can get really big. And it's a lot like that Might and Magic game, right? So, okay, I just have to stand here and admire natural waterfalls. Wow. Okay. So what I'm thinking I'm going to do with my Morrowind. You like the old school games? Alright, well, give it a shot. Me, I'm always looking for, okay, I love the reflections. I love the cutting edge graphics. I love parallax textures for mud and rocks, and you know where they look 3-dimensional, and where you can get down
into the shadows,
close to them and you can see the moss growing on them. You know, that's what blows my mind, especially from a modder's point of view, that you're able to create textures that have a specular map that will produce shadows based on where the light source is coming from. That blows my mind. Complex parallax blows my mind. that's a flat texture. And you would never realize it's a flat texture looking at it because it looks three-dimensional because of complex parallax. But all that is really is a height map in the alpha channel that's telling light where to put the shadows depending on where the light source is coming from, which gives things depth, but depth that changes with time of day. So to me, that it's like HTT SMP, right? There wasn't anything like that in the game, but somebody decided, you know, Hydrogen decided to take bullet code, robotics, bullet code that keeps robots from bumping into each other, and use that code to calculate collision for meshes. You know, I'm like the guy on the meme, mind blown, right?
Soon it will be time to replenish our supply of water.
And then I think about animated traversal. And animated traversal, I mean, it has points like this, climb up, right? So those are markers that are added in the CK that will play an animation. But then you look at, if we move over a little bit, where there's no marker, now we're dealing with climb, sky climb. And you're just hitting the jump button and it's playing that animation without a marker. It's actually going through the game and finding everywhere, and as I move, you can see that little green marker move over. It's finding any location that it's possible for me to climb up. And then as soon as I hit jump, boom, that's where I'm climbing up. So that blows my mind. Because that makes everything climbable. Everything the right height anyway. And every wall that's the right height, I should be able to vault over. I don't see one there. Okay, so that let me vault over. But I ended up in the wall. That's just crazy. Love it. Yeah, that could almost use just a touch more saturation in that sky. So we're actually going to do that through Reshade. And we're going to brighten it up just a little bit. Love it. So that's a good color for sky, in my opinion. So let's go look at some NPCs. Let's look at some skin tone.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunter. Huh?
Yes? Need something?
Not bad for skin tone. Avanichi, talk to me.
Can I help you?
Not bad.
I'll take my leave then.
All right, you keep
Have
working.
you met my father? He's a
Yes, I
steward
have.
up at Dragon's Reach.
And a pencil neck. You know what we haven't done? Heimsker.
Love! Even as man, great Talos cherishes. For he saw
I don't think we've done anything with the companions yet.
Are those two at it again? Watch the eyes.
Hey, watch it.
Get in there and push. What are you waiting for?
That's an interesting lighting glitch.
Ha! Like the bite of a flea. You dare fight a Dunmer?
Oh! You're pathetic!
I wonder if that has to do with the cube map. Well, that changes the reflection on the table.
Filthy noir!
Going to enjoy killing you.
That's all you've got? Filthy noir! Nerevar, guide me.
So that's with it off.
You think you stand a chance?
And that's with it on. I actually kind of dig it with it on. Well, that gives the plate a lot of reflection. Hey, we can climb up on the table. Or vault over it. I'm pretty sure that's a vault over. Well, let's try it.
You dare fight a Dunmer?
Oh yeah, that's a vault over. Alright, let's go talk to Kodlak. You don't care for the companions? I like Ayla. And I don't mind being a wolf. So.
But I still hear the call of the blood.
We all do. It is our burden to bear. But we can. A stranger comes to our hall.
Codpiece, Whitemane. Kodlak.
I would like to join the companions.
Would you now? Here, let me have a look at you. Yes, perhaps. A certain strength of spirit.
Master, you're not truly considering accepting her.
I am nobody's master, Vilkas. And last I checked, we had some empty beds in Jorvaskr for those with a fire burning in their hearts.
Apologies. But perhaps this isn't the time. I've never even heard of this outsider.
Sometimes the famous come to
I'm
us.
the Dragonborn.
Sometimes men and women come to us to seek their fame. It makes no difference. What matters is their heart.
And their arm.
Of course. How are you in battle, girl?
I can handle myself.
That may be so. This is Vilkas. He will test your arm. Vilkas, take her out to the yard and see what she can do.
Well, here's the thing about being a werewolf. The main reason I become a werewolf is so I don't catch disease. Do I become a werewolf? Very rarely. Do I transform? So it's kind of like being a vampire. I don't become a vampire either. That's just not the way I want to play. I just like to complete quests, you know? And look at the way Lux handles light rays through the window and shadows. And dust beams. They really need to dust, and they should really fix their rugs.
Man, you said, "Let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, Horn of the North, where my..."
I was like, why does he look so small? Because he is small.
If you wish to hunt with me, your feet need to be quick and your eyes quicker.
The old man said to have a look at you. So, let's do this. Just have a few swings at me so I can see your form. Don't worry, I can take
Well, for me, it's more about doing quests.
Look.
Not bad.
What do you think this is? We don't do battle with magic around here, new blood. Now come at me!
Help!
I could take her.
Not bad.
There you go!
Not bad. Next time won't be so easy. You might just make it. But for now, you're still a whelp to us, new blood. So you do what we tell you. Here's my sword. Go take it up to Yorland to have it sharpened. And be careful. It's probably worth more than you are.
Can I hug the dog? Oh, we can hug the Wolfie. Cool.
Businesses? Your children? Your
Very lives.
What brings you here?
Vilkas sent me with his sword.
I'm guessing you're the newcomer then.
Yorland.
Does Vilkas always send newcomers on errands?
Oh, don't worry too much about it. They were all whelps once. They just might not like to talk about it. And don't always just do what you're told. Nobody rules anybody in the companions.
Someone has to be in charge, though.
Well, I'm not sure how they've managed it, but they have. No leader since Ysgramor. Kodlak is the Harbinger, and he's a sort of advisor for the whole group. But every man is his own. Every woman, her own.
That's fine. I don't do the Imperial quests.
I'll need to be going.
I have a favor to ask.
What is it?
I've been working on a shield
It's
for
a large
Aela.
building with patients and doctors,
My wife
but
is
that's
in
not
mourning,
important
and I
right
need to
now.
get back to her soon.
Oh,
I'd
wait.
be much obliged if you could take
That's
this to
something
Aela
else.
for me.
I'm happy to lend a hand.
Well done.
Here's the drunk.
Make it quick.
She's all about the wine.
What else can you tell me about wine besides drinking it?
When it comes to examining wine, I'm still just a novice, although I have picked up the basics.
Such as?
Well, supposedly the color can tell you the wine's provenance, as well as the conditions it was developed in, serving as an indicator of how it will taste. Wine tasting is apparently all about discovery, yet I've discovered that I enjoy drinking wine more than I enjoy tasting it. So let the nobles sniff and swirl their goblets. I prefer to swallow my wine like a common rube.
You and me both.
I like how you agree with the things I say. Why aren't there more of you? Be gone.
Well, the Imperials tried to cut my head off. So I can't get behind that. And I wasn't on their stupid list. And they still wanted to cut my head off. So yeah, I can't get behind that. Ulfric? Of course Ulfric takes some getting used to. He's pompous and full of himself. I don't think either side's right. Of course, I think war's pretty stupid anyway. But to the sides that are fighting, they believe they are the just ones, right? The Imperials believe that they're upholding the law that was agreed upon, or, you know, from the White Gold Concordant from the treaty. So they're the law-abiding ones. And, you know, the Stormcloaks are believing that they're defending their homeland.
Ysgramor himself wouldn't have the patience to deal with all the rabble around here.
You know? So they both believe they're just.
I have your shield.
And right.
Ah, good. I've been
but
waiting
that's part
for
of
this.
what makes a good story,
to see you made
right?
it up here.
You know this one? I saw her training in the yard with Vilkas.
Ah, yes. I heard you gave him quite a thrashing.
Don't let Vilkas catch you saying that.
Do you think you could handle Vilkas in a real fight?
Yeah, I would totally kill him.
I don't care for boasting.
A woman who lets her actions speak for her. I knew there was something I liked about you. Here, let's have Farkas show you where you'll be resting your head.
Well, I definitely
Farkas.
Don't join the Thalmor.
Did you call me?
Of course we did,
Icebrain.
Show this new blood where the rest of the whelps sleep.
New blood? Oh, I remember you. Come on, follow me.
Out with it.
I killed Thalmor.
Skjor and Aella like to tease me, but they're good people. They challenge us to be our best.
All these younglings scampering around.
Nice to have a new face around. It gets boring
place?
here sometimes.
Some of them might try.
I hope we keep
That's
you.
not what I'm worried
This can
about.
be a rough life.
What?
The quarters are up here.
might get
Just
themselves
pick a
killed.
bed and fall in it when
By
you're
you?
tired. Telma
They
will
should
keep the
be
place
so
clean.
lucky.
She always has. Alright, so here you are. Looks like the others are eager to meet you. Come to me or Aella if you're looking for work. Once you've made a bit of a name for yourself, Skjor and Vilkas might have things for you to do. Good luck. Welcome to the Companions. By the way, if you're looking for something to do, Skjor says that I have the strength of Ysgramor, and my brother has his smarts.
Yeah, I'm not big on MMORPGs, which I call mostly men online role-playing girls. Of course, I don't have a whole lot of room to talk, do I?
I'm looking for work.
We've gotten a letter about someone needing some muscle up in Hafengar. I don't know what the fight is about, and that's not our business anyway. I just need you to go out there, look tough, and scare this milk drinker into submission. No more than that. I don't want to hear about a killing, understand?
Oh, no killing?
I can handle that.
Try not to get carried away.
Well, we have a quest. Well, that's what it stands for, right? Mostly men, online, role-playing girls. Just remember, Surfer Girl 69 is actually Butch from the Bronx. The internet, you gotta love it, right? You know, of course, you can see me up in the corner. You can tell I'm not Surfer Girl 69. So that was a fun one to make. I made that as a thank you for Dark One, Robin. So Dark One, Robin, owns Nexus. And somebody was taking mods and uploading them on Steam. And claiming that they made them. So I like this shape because that's the shape of the bow from Avatar. And so I made this bow. And the Tengwar on there says this bow is for Dark One. I got talked into playing World of Warcraft. They got me a free copy and a free server, right? My friends. They're like, oh, you gotta come in, you gotta play with us, it's so much fun, da, 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 da. And then, you know, they were already like level 60 something or other. And here I am level 1 and they're trying to guide me through and work me up some levels. And it was very tedious and slow and linear. And my character was female there too. And there was other male characters who thought I was a girl and were trying to pick up on me, so I thought that was hilarious. And I had to tell them, I'm not a girl. You know that, right? You know? It was funny. It was funny. But in the end, it was not really what I was looking for. Now Skyrim, big open world, just me and the computer. Don't have to deal with, you know, asshats or idiots. Sky Shard. We're gonna go get it. And I can play it however I want. Any way I want. I can go through this whole game and never do the main quest. If I don't want to do it. So I kind of like that. I like that option. Also, the more people I meet, the more I like my dog. Dogs will never lie to you. They'll never try to manipulate you. They'll never try to take advantage of you, you know, the way people will. So a little haiku for you today. So 575, go ahead and count them. Dogs have got it right. Honest, loyal, loving, true. People should take notes. Yeah, I've had a few dogs over the years. I think that's the main issue with dogs is about the time they're perfect, they up and quit on you. They don't live long enough. You know. I had a black lab named Beauregard. And Beauregard means beautiful one. Look, somebody's been doing some hawk hunting over here. Wonder who that could be. And then I had Jindu Chow named Amber. I also had a little fox terrier mix called Terry Dog. And now I've got Harley and Angel. Angel I've had since she was 10 weeks old. And she's 7 now. And Harley's 14. But she was my wife's dog, and I kind of inherited her when I got married. Well, certain people I want to be around. But majority of people, no. So it's kind of one of those things, you know. People are stupid. A person can be smart, but people as a whole are stupid. Yeah, it's always tough to say goodbye, to have to put a dog down. But in my Black Lab's case, I mean, he couldn't even stand up anymore.
Lucky hit.
His hips gave up on him.
Not impressed.
I was actually doing him a favor by, you know, letting him finally rest. He lived to be 15 years old. So he had a
Do you have any last words?
Life. Okay, we need to heal ourselves up, or we're gonna die. We're dead. We're dead. Oh my gosh. Okay, the Entons are pretty tough on Legendary. Well, it's not about quantity. It's about quality. So I married my best friend. So she's my wife. And then my other 2 friends have 4 legs. Angel and Harley, my 2 dogs. That's all I really need. Because that's more quality than I'll get out of 100 fake friends. I know I can trust any one of those 3 with my life. And you know, I still have some friends that are like, you know, my roommate for before I got married the first time. He's actually my longest running friend. I've known him since we were in junior high school. And he's about, I don't know, 8 months older than I am. He's still my friend. I don't see him. I don't hang out with him. That's because, you know, our lives have changed. He's still single. You know, he still drinks and parties, and I don't drink or party anymore. I mean, I used to, but not anymore. Don't need to. I enjoy being sober. But he's still my friend. Every now and then he'll call me up and we BS for a while. So, and then my other friend, my other roommate moved to Florida. And he's really gone downhill, you know. I got another friend who became a deacon, guy I grew up with. And he's failing in health and has been in a wheelchair for the past few years. You know, he's my age. So, things are different. Things have changed. Doesn't mean we're still not friends. We're still friends. We don't really hang out with each other. So I hang out with my doggos. You like friends you can punch in the face? Yeah, okay. Well, here's the thing. Some people are afraid to be alone. They define themselves by the group that they hang out with, or they define themselves by their significant other. When you can be alone and you're okay with it, you have reached another level. Because then you're at peace with who you are. You know who you are. You're happy with who you are. And you're somebody you'd like to hang out with. And to me, that means something, because a lot of people never reach that point.
No escape now. That's quite invigorating. You will not defy fate.
Yeah, that was actually a sign that was in the house that I was renting with my two roommates who are still friends, right? Many moons ago, more than 30 years ago, we had a sign in our kitchen that had an old guy sitting in a rocking chair next to his hound dog, and it said, "The more people I meet, the more I like my dog."
You are brave, Alan O'Karan. Your defeat brings me honor.
He's over here beating up on this little imp. We'll take him out.
Britgra, I have forgotten what my sport.
You'll regret that.
Well, it depends on if you make an effort, too. I mean, my daughter is on the other side of the planet, and every Sunday I do a Skype call. Same time every Sunday. And my mom comes on. She's up in the hills, so she's maybe about 3.5 hour drive from where I'm at. And then my daughter from, the other side of the planet, she's in China. And then my son, he's maybe 40 minutes away by car. And we all get on and spend an hour and a half every Sunday just talking about what's going on. Making an effort to stay in contact. That was one of the best things that I implemented when my first wife passed away. There was a few things I implemented. One was we always eat dinner at the dinner table together. Every night. There is no taking food and going to your room and hermiting. No. We sit at the table and we eat together. We talk about whatever. Doesn't matter what we talk about. And then every Sunday we Skype call. She's in southern China right now. It's not flooding. She sent me pictures. Actually looks really beautiful there right now. I agree about the eating dinner together. It's an important family function. Totally agree with that. But that was something that, you know, started slipping with my first wife. You know, people got busy with doing their own things, and we let that slip away. So that was something I re-implemented. We used to go hiking every Sunday, but when, you know, my son moved out and my daughter moved out, then we did Skype call every Sunday. Because it didn't make sense for us all to get together, or it was kind of impossible for us all to get together, you know, every Sunday. So we did it virtually. We did it online. And Skype is great for that. And then I ended up talking my sister into coming on, and my nieces and nephews, and
Fine.
so I get
guess
to
I'll
see
kill
them
you.
too. They know that the Skype call always happens at the same time, on the same day of the week. So if they want to show up, they can show up. If you can't show up, that's fine. If you can, that's fine too. But just know that I'm going to be there. You're not being mean. She had metastasized breast cancer, and it got into her bones. She fought it for 3 years. She died at 47 years old. Yeah. And when Deadpool says, you know, we both know that cancer is a shit show, like Yakov Smirnoff opening for the spin doctors at the Iowa State Fair shit show. Yeah. He's right.
All right then. You have questions?
Oh, no, go away.
Until next time.
Go away.
You have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people.
Yeah, this is the guy I want to talk
What
to.
say you in your defense?
I want to pay off my bounty. Should I play the
I'm the
Thane
Jarl's
card?
Thane. I demand you let me go at once.
Oh, forgive me, Thane. I didn't realize it was you. We'll look the other way this time. But even the Jarl's influence has its limits. Be more careful.
I don't know if that works for all time. I think I still have a bounty. General stats, crime. So I guess I don't have a bounty. Well, they're just going to look the other way on a $1,000 bounty. Let's go see if this person...
What can I do for you?
Alright, she's not keeping me there.
Alright then.
What about this guy? Dances with mud crabs? Yeah, it's, you know... I don't wish that upon anyone.
A calm spirit provides the best counsel.
That's an interesting NPC. And he's a potential follower.
Farewell.
Well, I didn't think it would erase the bounty, but
The
apparently
guards
it
have been
does.
saying things about you. That you're the one that will... They say that the Dark Brotherhood will... Never mind.
Never
Now.
mind. Yeah, I got rid of a bounty. Once per hold. Okay, well, it worked here. Let's see, where... We were off somewhere. I forgot. I got sidetracked. Sorry. Hired muscle. Solitude. That's where we're going. We're almost there. Yeah, that was rough because, you know, both of my kids still lived with me at the time. Neither one of them had graduated from high school yet. And I was the breadwinner. So I had to shift gears. You never know what you're capable of until you're left with no other choice, is what I can say about that. I had 6 weeks family medical leave that I was forced by my boss to go out on because I told him I couldn't run jobs anymore because my wife's health was failing. So he sent me out on family medical leave, you know, before I really needed it. But what I did was I took that time, and in 6 weeks I started a business to where I could work from home and make enough money to survive and take care of my kids. The first year I was in business, I did $100,000 worth of business. But I was working 14 to 16 hours a day to do it. But that didn't matter to me. I needed to take care of my family. So that's what I did. It's rough to watch somebody you love deteriorate to the point where, you know, they can't eat, they can't go to the bathroom, they and she died at home. She died in the front room. And then I became mom and dad. And I got both of my kids at least through high school and out on their own. And then I met my wife now. So yeah, people don't hear that. They don't realize that about other people that they meet. You know, you never know what somebody's been through. You know. Late stage dementia? Yeah. My grandmother, let's put it this way. My great-grandmother lived to be 101. But at her 100th birthday, she only had one memory left. She remembered being a teacher in a one-room schoolhouse in Nebraska when she was 16 years old. That was the memory she had left. She didn't know who I was. Same thing with my father's mother. She didn't remember who he was or who I was before she passed away.
There's nothing like a good song to lift the spirit in troubled
So,
times.
in the grand scheme of things, I hope my body goes before my brain. You know, if I have to take a choice, you know. Oh, baloney! I don't believe that, Jeff. I wouldn't say it's a never-ending test. There is an end. It's called death. And one thing that I realized, you know, watching my first wife pass away at such a young age. I mean, I started working when I was 19 in the trades.
Unless we have specific business.
We always thought the same thing. That
I'm not playing with you, Kai.
I bust my butt until I'm 52, and then we're retired and we're set, and then we can go on vacations and do all the traveling and whatever else we want to do. Our kids will be out of school, you know, and then we can do all those things. And what I can tell you is this: don't wait. Don't wait. Don't count on there being a tomorrow, because it may not be here for you. We never know when it's our time. We don't get to choose how long we get to be here. So make every day count. And do what you want. Do what you love. Well, spend your time doing what you love. Who's this?
Who are you? If Safia sent you, tell her to piss off. I'm a salvager now. You hear?
Empty shells. There is.
All right.
There is. I mean, my wife got down to about 80 pounds and basically looked like skin stretched over a skeleton, and had no hair from the chemo treatment. So no eyebrows, no eyelashes, no hair at all anywhere, right? But I still loved her. The love I had for her didn't change because of the way she looked, or the fact that she couldn't do what she used to do.
Somebody help!
That's what she did. That's Aventus Aretino, isn't it? No, that's Blaze. Blaze, what are you running away from? Were you swimming out here? Probably got chased by the giant grouper. But yeah, the way I felt about her didn't change. And that's when I realized I was in love with her soul and not the shell. People who leave their significant other because the look of their significant other changes, never really love them to begin with. Because that's not what it's about. No, I mean, yeah, I'm thankful for all the time that we had together. I'm thankful for the 2 wonderful kids that we had together, that I still have, you know, and that look like her mother and remind me of her, you know. She was always faithful to me, and I was always faithful to her, and we had a lot of great memories together and a lot of good time together. But that time is over. You know? And it wasn't her choice, it wasn't my choice. But the big man said, it's your time to come home. So she had to go. Exactly. They live within us. They live in our memories. They live in our hearts. And that won't ever change. I mean, where my son and I hike pretty much every Sunday is past where we spread her ashes. So I see her every week. You know? Aww. So my wife just sent me a text telling me she's thinking of me. I am truly blessed. Not only did I get one good woman, I found another one. Or here's the thing. I don't really think I found her, and I don't really think she found me. I think we were guided to each other. Because she's my mirror. Remember I told you there's 5 points that you gotta hit for a lasting relationship? With my first wife I had 3. Well, with this one I got all 5. So yeah, she's my twin. Have it your way, Jeff. Yeah, maybe. What's really funny is I met her online dating, right? After I had mourned my wife and I had rediscovered who I was without her in my life anymore. And my kids had gotten to the point where, you know, my daughter was pretty much, she was doing community college at that point. My son was getting ready to graduate high school. And I was kind of lonely. So I was looking for someone to hang out with more than anything else, you know. Companionship, I think. Of, that wasn't my kids. I mean, I like hanging out with my kids, but it's different, right? It's different to talk to your children than you talk to a peer. So that's what I was looking for. And at first I tried to put something down, you know, here, these are what I've done or where I'm at in life, this, that, and the other thing. And finally I took that down and I just put up just my name. J-U-S-T, my name. That was my username. And what's funny is my wife now was just her name. And so I met her at a Starbucks. We ended up talking for about an hour and a half. And then I told her, I said, I'm going on a hike. You want to come with me? And she said, yeah. So her son never let her live that one down. So I keep, he's the son that I helped move, right? Yeah. That's her oldest boy. And that's kind of the joke now is, he's like, you know, he could have been, you know, some psychopath, take you out in the wilderness and, you know, whacked you and stole all your money and, you know, hid the body and whatever else. And so I keep telling him, you know, Still haven't found a place to hide the body. That's the joke. Yeah, I'm still looking for a place to hide the body. But yeah, he's kind of accepted me as dad. His dad passed away. So his biological father. So yeah, it's kind of funny. Still haven't found anywhere to hide the body. Still looking. What does that say? Game over. Yeah, I knew. I dated her for, oh, I don't know, 6 months, 7 months. And then I asked her to marry me. Because I knew. By that point I knew. At first it was kind of scary because I'm like, okay, are you for real? Or are you just telling me what I want to hear? You know? Because your answers are too perfect. That it makes me wonder if are you for real? Or are you trying to scam me out of my life savings or something? I don't know, you know. But it turns out she was for real, and she felt the same way about me. You know, what I said was just too perfect. So, was I for real? Well, it turns out we're both for real. So yeah, that worked out good. Great place to hide. I'm not actually gonna hide the body. It's just a joke I have with her oldest boy. A yellow submarine. And that's kind of funny is that, you know, my oldest son is 34 years old. And my youngest is 22. And now I have 5 kids. Mutual mistrust. Mine is purple. What? I have no idea what you people are talking about, but I'm glad you're having a good time. Alright, well this was the troll. I don't know what you mean by mutual mistrust. I mean, I trust my wife completely. Well, if I ever need that service, I will ask you.
Time to shine.
But I don't need that. She doesn't get rid of me that easy. You know, she's stuck with me for life. Really? Who's shooting at me? Somebody's shooting at me. got bad guys up here. We need a bigger weapon.
Your legacy will be as a mere footnote in the chronicles of my victory. You dare challenge me? Once I'm done with you, there will be nothing left to bury. You call that a hit?
I'll light you up. Light up your Zertzog too.
Who are you trying to impress?
Well, we got bad guys everywhere. It's a battle in the snow. Where else we got? We got two more. One there, one there. Where's the one over here?
Quiet now.
It's right there. It was a joke on top of your mutual love that you are for real. Best love you've ever had. Wait. Okay. I see you. You're one of them other goblins.
Ha! Yeah.
We had like Mahal's goblins and Fourth Unknown's goblins. Never stopped loving me or started, to be honest. Yes, I've heard that before. From you, as a matter of fact, Jeff. But you were talking about something else. Alright, where are we off to? Join. Oh, we were trying to get to Solitude. What are we doing way down here? Alright, Solitude. See if we can get out of this blizzard. Jog a little bit, warm up. Try not to freeze your lungs. It's pretty snowy out. I think Jeff's pulling your chain. It was a gullibility check. And you're like hook, line, sinker, and half the pole. Exploding, yes, we're exploding. I mean exploring. Deepwood Redoubt's up that way. That's what I'm doing. I'm just babbling on and wandering. I think wandering is a better term. Wonder how come this
tricky little contraption.
This guy is not decaying yet because he's not dead. Now he's dead. So every now and then I'll come across a critter that's laying down like he's dead, but he isn't really dead. Don't ask me what that's all about. There's our spaceship. Interdimensional transport. Whatever you want to call it. AHO. We're like swinging on the chain like Tarzan on a vine. Oh dear. Are we going up the hill? The Stone Hill Bluff? Looks like that's where we're headed. Just wandering in the snow. Trying to go somewhat this way. We want to get to... Alright, take it easy, Gears. Trying to get to Solitude.
Yeah!
And it looks like we have another... Okay, this is interesting. That's a sky shard. We've already found 23 of them. Vollenrude. We don't want to go to Vollenrude. We want to go that way. That's Maroon's Dagon. Well, that little guy won't knock you down.
Yeah!
Take you out. Leave a burn mark on the snow. Oh, won't mind that. Okay, that looks pretty brutal. What happened, dude? You had an axe. Well, you didn't make it, bro, so, you know, we gotta give you a proper burial. But yeah, that's a pretty gruesome scene. A little blood splatter. Probably just follow the blood. You know, why do I feel like I'm pretty cold? Bunny! Jump on a bunny! Oh. Squirrel! What have we here? There's a Daedric helm. Snag. Yeah, we're robbing you blind. We'll take that. Bonsai! Okay, that's...
Like the bite of a flea. All about the finesse.
Buddy.
Ritgra.
Ritgra.
You'll regret that. Won't rest till you're dead.
Dovahkiin, your voice is no match for mine.
Your technique is lacking. That one hurt.
We got
Just
bad
kidding.
guys. We got Draymond. Oh, we're gonna die. We're totally gonna die. Better run. Better run. Better run. Better heal. Oh my god. I'm not trying to hide. I'm trying to heal.
That's quite invigorating. So many bruises.
Yeah, lots of bruises. Okay, let's see if we take this guy out.
Yeah.
Alright, there's two of them down. Where's this guy? He's over there. Alright, well, we survived. The timing. Yeah. Give me the power. Cold, frostpath. Oh, no wonder I'm cold. I do like talkative dragons.
Brings me honor.
Well, he went down rather easily once he was on the ground. And look, more Lampus bread. Well, that guy didn't make it. And even more Lampus bread. Yeah. That looks an awful lot like labyrinthian. It is. Okay, so we want to go kind of that way, I think. Okay, that's Morthal. This is the swamp. These guys are kind of tough, but we'll take this Cyclops. Guess he's not that tough. Well, we almost died. This looks like someplace we want to talk to Phalion later, if we need to cure vampirism. Give me that death bell. Slowed.
You must have a death wish. So tell me, do you?
He melted. He had books. And bones. And extreme sneaking. I could almost use just a... Oh, man, you know... Could use just a touch more. Not there. that one. No. That one. Save that. That's better. I'm melting, melting. Oh, what a world, what a world. Who would have thought? That was something else that Boris was saying that he worked on, was reflections off the water. Wow. Looks good to me, mate. Oh, hey, you know, I know what that is. Spider.
I will crush your skull soon enough. Focus.
We one-shotted him. Oh, no, he didn't. He's not dead. That's a pretty tough spider. Got him. What do we have over there? That looks like a silt strider. What'd you miss? You missed me melting a sload. I killed the sload and he like melted into the ground. So Fat posted, I'm melting, melting. And we're running through the swamps here by Morthal on our way to Solitude. We're almost there. Hey, look, it's what known as Big Brown Beaver. But Solitude would be over here. So we have to go intimidate somebody in Solitude. So that's where we're off to.
This should be good.
Well, nobody's... Says we're in battle, though. See your tattoos all lit up? We're not glowing red, though. Now our tattoos aren't lit up, so we're not in battle anymore. So run, 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 jump. I could be your backpack while you run. Swing from a hairy vine. I can be your backpack while you climb. Yeah, the shine on the door, that's got to be... That bastard's tried to bite me. Alright, where is this guy we need to intimidate? Castle Dower. Is he in Castle Dower? Yeah, he's in Castle Dower.
keep the cold at bay with our spiced wine.
Well, you're thinking you'll be warm. Makes you want a Yoda backpack, yeah.
Being old's not so bad. Daughter keeps me fed, and my working days are done.
That's right. Well, my daughter don't keep me fed, but I keep myself fed and my working days are done. Castle Dower should be here. Yeah, the bad lip reading is hilarious.
I'm telling you, Ulfric's planning an attack on Whiterun.
He'd be insane to try. He doesn't have the men.
That's not what my scouts report, sir. Every day more join his cause. Riften, Dawnstar, and Winterhold support him.
Well, he's not in
It's not
Castle
a cause.
Dower.
It's a rebellion.
Call it whatever you like, Jen.
What solitude am I using? It's probably the great cities.
Concentrate. The battlefield is full of distractions. Ignore them. Focus on your targets.
Pretty sure it's the great cities and towns that I use. So where is this guy? He's over here.
Spiced wine, the taste of
Come on now. I want those arrows dead center. The lives of your fellow soldiers are counting on it.
Sort of brawl.
I've been sent to resolve a dispute.
You can't scare me into submission. Let's go.
Hey,
come on.
A fight.
I'll have
You'll
your
regret
head.
that. Big mistake.
That's your best?
Huh?
Prepare
You
to
have committed
die.
crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense?
What? $40 gold.
You caught me. I'll pay off my bounty.
Smart woman. Now come along with us.
Hey, he's blind in one
Take
eye
any
too.
stolen goods and you'll be free to go. After you pay the fine, of course. All right then.
Need something?
Yeah, I just beat the snot out of you.
I've been sent to resolve a dispute.
Let's try this again.
You can't scare me into submission. Let's go. Come on. Let's...
Too late to back down now.
Alright, he threw the first punch.
It's too late to hide, so you better start running.
You're tougher than you look. You got me fair and square.
Yeah, I sure did.
You know what you have to do.
Fine, I'll take care of it. Just please, leave me alone.
Come on now. I want those arrows dead center. The lives of your fellow soldiers are
All
counting
right.
on it.
Fresh off the boat. The freshest in Skyrim.
He wasn't very tough for a soldier. What are you barking at? Are you coming over here to say hi to everybody? Come on up here. Come here. Come on. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Squishy face. Squishy face. Squishy face. This is Angel, by the way, if you didn't know. She's such a good doggy. She's such a good doggy. I know, you're telling me it's dinner time, right? Is that what you're telling me? Alright, well, if you get down, I'll say goodbye to the people and we'll get you something to eat, okay? Alright. Yes. Yes, I love you. Yes, I love you. Okay, come on, down. Good girl. Alright, folks. Well, the dog has spoken. So I need to feed her. I like that it's got like the the fishery and the, different
You
places
look like
to buy
you could do with a ripe
food.
apple, or a tomato, cabbage, or leek.
We've got the chef over
Fresh off the
here.
boat. The freshest in Skyrim.
New in town, right? If you need a place to sleep, head over to the Winking Skeever.
What do you need?
Keep a fine inn.
You got the bookseller.
Need something?
Well, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. What are we gonna do? We're gonna say goodbye to the fine people. Say goodbye.
As you wish. I must leave. If that is all. As you wish. Take care of yourself.
That's better. And then we're going to throw a save right here. And until next time, have fun modding Skyrim, people. And I'll catch you on the next one. Go hop over into Irelith's, or Ireshot's stream. I'm going to post a link here in just a second. He should be streaming his Skyrim. So go check him out. Show him some love. Let me find a link for you guys. His game's really come a long ways.
Sleep, I'm going to take care of my needs and then save. I guess I'm going to have to be a little bit more frequent on that.
All right. There's the linky. Go hop in there. Tell him I'm sorry I ran over time. Until next time, yeah, peace out, people.